8 minutes past the hour. It is here, the big year ender. Thank you so much for being a part of the show. Today, we crank it up and get it started. It's the Good Time Gang live on the Rick and Bubba Show. Today, we'll feature a lot of things. It's day 12 of the 12 working days of Christmas. And we've got the most expensive prize retail value on the list, and it comes from Bumper Nets. We'll break that down for you if you don't know what that Gamery package has in it. It's a good one. About a $2,500 value. We'll give it away today, part of day 12 of the 12 working days of Christmas. As I said, it's a big year ender, so we'll celebrate that. The last show in this studio as we move across town to a new studio to start 2022. Kevin Dareberry will be here to sing some Christmas carols. 'Twas the night before Christmas annual reading in a couple of hours. Plus, we're going to sound the alarm for the Beth Mowens bowl game. It's out, and I know which one she's doing, and that fan base needs a warning. It's our public service to you to sound the alarm on what game she has. So that will happen today as well. Plus your phone calls. You're a part of the action. It's going to be a lot of fun. It's organized chaos. That's kind of what we do. So just buckle in and enjoy the day. Well, one Eddie Van Adler, he's in there in the TV room. He's got things cranked up. And to my right, it's two little buddies. Look at there. It's Greg and Helms. What's up, boys? How are y'all? Y'all good?
Yeah.
Good.
We've already got tubers outside, fired up for the day.
That's right.
And they are celebrating it as well. You know, it's kind of like it's one of those things to the audience, and Rick even touched on it yesterday when we had the crew outside cooking for us, which was, I mean, they were just showing out with what they did. They were like, we just kind of wanted to see, one last show in the studio, and people are coming by, almost like we're, animals in the zoo, and they're about to retire the animal or something, and they're coming by and just go, I just want to look one more time.
Yeah.
Even though we're continuing the show, not here. And this is where we've been for the last 14 years. So.
I had a caller the other day said, now what station y'all going to be on after y'all? I said, doesn't affect that at all.
Nothing.
You'll never know it.
No, a lot of folks, are freaking out because they hear half of what we're saying or they're half listening. And
we're half telling it.
And I half listen. My wife gets on to me for half listening all the time.
I'm the king of that.
So you hear last show, whatever, and then you just, oh my gosh, they're done. No,
they're quitting.
We're headed to the lake.
Yeah,
lake and farm. Here we come. We're out.
We switch over to a new studio for the new year. But coming up on Monday, if you're listening live, it's Friday the 17th. On Monday, we'll do a best of. It'll be hosted from a closet, and so it's not really
a
a
nice
closet.
studio.
It's actually just a little closet studio. It's about the size of a closet. It's about the size of our production room in there. But we're going to be set up like we like it.
Yeah.
And we'll host best ofs throughout the weekdays, and then provide weekend best of shows, which is going to be Christmas Day and New Year's Day. When Christmas and New Year's lands on a weekend, that's a tough one because you got to do a lot of best ofs then. Yeah. It does not cover a weekday, so we have a lot to cover. But we split it up and we'll do it. We'll knock it out. And you got a little adventure, a little honeymoon, anniversary adventure.
You said it right the first time, friend. We're going to treat it like a honeymoon.
Ooh, watch out. Watch out.
Fun times ahead for Helmsy.
She just did a little hip dance out there when she heard that.
Yeah. Hey, 20 years.
They are fired up out there.
You don't mess around at your 20-year anniversary.
Yeah.
It's one of my highlights of 2021. I'd like to hear a little bit of that today out of y'all. I know how y'all love talking about your favorite thing of 2021, what you're looking forward to in 2022. I know y'all love that, and I can't wait to dig into that today.
Okay, we'll knock that out. Coop is here,
and he just see his face.
He just pulled up his jeans to show me his socks.
Hey, socks is here.
Coops is here. He's here.
That's the circulation.
Coop DeVille.
He is dialed in.
Coop's here early. Still dark out.
Yeah. I mean, wow.
It is amazing because I'm on this steroid shot high still and dose pack high from my cold, and I got up like at 2:30 this morning.
Wow.
And
little man's excited.
I just, how we have these moments where we wake up in the middle of the night and we don't want to just lay there. We want to be productive, so we get up. We're still tired, but we can't go to sleep. Well, this morning it was, I'm up, but I'm not tired. So I'm going to get up and really get after it. And the fact that as I took some stuff back and forth to the truck. By the way, I got a tailgate issue. My tailgate won't come down.
Yep.
What do you mean?
I don't know if it won't come down. It won't drop.
Really?
It's like I don't know if it's locked or I've hit some button, special
You
technology.
locked yourself out.
I don't know, but it will not let me. Anyway, whole different story.
Hey, Greg, look at me. I'll go down and look at it.
I really thought of you. I thought this is where I need Speedy because he's good about stuff like this. But I cannot.
Look,
I tried everything.
Don't look down on us, Greg.
So anyway, I went ahead. I was wanting to move some stuff and get in the car.
Ooh, I
and
got
the fact
arms.
that I was coming in
here
or
early.
coming up that early, and we had people out here, it was amazing to me.
Oh, yeah. Hey, look, fired up. One of them scared me.
Yeah.
Came around the stairwell and spooked me a little bit. Huh? I almost like, I reached for my 9mm. I didn't know what was going on. But we're good.
I noticed today.
She quickly said stay in it. So
Okay.
okay, we're good.
Never mind.
One of the things that's been funny watching us do is try to figure out how much how many drinks we still need before.
Yeah.
And so I think we're good on the water today. But I did grab Bubba a Mellow Yellow and a Mellow Yellow Zero.
Now, are they hot or are they?
They're warm. I kept them warm for him because he likes them warm for some reason. But I got him one of each to get him through the day, and then I took everything else to the vehicle.
Yeah, that's funny because you just had to do it.
I did. I mean,
even though you don't have anything after the show with me, you had to do it.
Well, I didn't want to waste time.
I'm with you. On
here
that.
was my morning.
I understand. That.
I came in. I checked. I caught up on all my email, and we got a couple boxes in of things that y'all saw in there. People giving gifts, and I'll explain that later off air. That's in the kitchen. So I opened those. Love opening a box. Then I realized that there are things in my office that I hadn't labeled appropriately.
Ooh.
I found something I actually want to take to the studio that I didn't think I would.
Okay.
So I labeled it. Mm-hmm. So just kind of odds and ends. Found some stuff that's going to be kind of a bip to me today to move. That's my personal stuff that I just completely dropped the ball.
Wow.
There's a computer that I've got to remove a hard drive from and get rid of it.
What are we going to do?
And I forgot about it.
Well, this is the last few hours where you think you've got everything dialed in, and then you start seeing stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, look, there's things that are they're mover ready. I mean, we got 12 movers and 3 trucks with this moving company we've hired. So they're going to be dialed in, and they're going to move most of it. But there's things that we have to get, and so
the kitchen.
I know, yeah.
Greg and I talked about this.
I
broke
down
ago.
the bathrooms the other day. Did
you
see
did.
that?
Looks nice. Probably should keep them like that from now on.
Yeah. Well, Greg likes to read.
We need to go through the coffee mugs today.
Anymore.
We need to go through the coffee mugs today and pack those up.
Yeah.
Because that's not something the movers are really going to do. And I went through the coffee mugs on Black Friday and threw a ton of them away.
Yeah.
Now, I want you to understand, I threw a ton of them away, but anything that was personally labeled or I knew that y'all like the Buc-ee's, I wasn't throwing that away because that's Adler's favorite cup.
Who would do that?
The Nebraska cup, didn't throw that away.
Yeah.
The Pilot's cup, but there were other things that I did toss, but there's a ton in there. We're gonna have to. We need to do a process. We need to do elimination in there today at some point.
Yeah.
I'll lay them all out, and everybody
open that
pick
refrigerator.
4.
Got to clean the refrigerator out. Have it empty.
Yeah, throw it away.
And there's a bunch of stuff on top of
I
it.
dare you to eat them sausage balls that are still in there.
Oh,
I've been there a long time. I dare you. How much for you to eat one?
500.
500
for
That's
what?
a little high.
For what is it?
Them sausage balls have been in there about over a week.
Nah,
Well, Greg,
no.
I was going to do it for 50, but see, I started high.
Yeah, okay, I'll come in.
Because see, if you said no, 250, I go okay.
What if I did it for $8?
8?
Yeah.
I got you. But my wallet's in my truck, so I got to go get it.
You'll get me later.
Or unless Sam, you got it? No. All right, so when we come back, there's a couple of other things to discuss. Helmsy brought up a great question that we have to ask the audience and discuss yesterday in Marco Polo. Proud of you, Greg. You actually joined in on Marco.
Slightly.
I think it's because you were here.
That's why. That's why I do it on Thursdays.
Yeah.
I knew
y'all
it was
asked
a perfect opportunity yesterday.
Yeah.
You were on the road, and he is up here, and he always does that on Thursday. So I knew we'd get a little bit from both of you.
Yeah.
And you asked a question, so I had to answer.
Now we got to take curtains down.
Take
too
notes
today.
on that.
Candy cane lane, oh candy cane lane, won't you sing this happy song? Candy cane lane, oh candy cane lane, everybody sing along. It's just one of those things you can't explain. So join this sweet refrain about the place they call the candy cane lane. There is a place that always casts a Yuletide spell. Each time you sing of it, it rings that jingle bell. It puts you in that Christmas spirit, all green and red. Every time you hear this song, you just can't get it out of your head.
Candy cane lane, oh candy cane lane,
Won't you sing this happy song?
candy cane lane, oh candy cane lane.
Everybody sing along. It's just one of those things you can't explain. So join this sweet refrain about the place they call the candy cane lane. Just let that magic rhythm carry you away. You'll ride that moonbeam all the way to Christmas Day. You'll sing those old familiar carols we've all sung before. And suddenly this melody comes knocking at your door.
Candy cane lane, oh candy cane lane. Candy cane lane, oh candy cane lane.
22 minutes past the hour. Let's go. Big Year Ender is started. Hello to the tubers that are outside. It's a party outside and one inside as well. And we will give you the sights and sounds, if you can't be here, of the Big Year Ender. Last show from this studio as we move across town to start the new year. It is day 12 of the 12 working days of Christmas, so we got a great gift from Bumper Nets to give away, a $2,500 value, and so that's a biggie today. We've also got Kevin Dearberry. He'll be here any second now with keyboard in hand. We'll have the annual singing of Christmas carols with the Rick and Bubba staff. Sorry about that. We'll try to get through it. Maybe just sing along and don't analyze our singing. Just sing along with us. How about that? Also, the 'Twas the Night Before Christmas reading from all of the Rick and Bubba characters. That's today. And we'll sound the alarm for Beth Moen's bowl game. We've got the bowl game and the time and the network and all that to give to you in case that's your fan base. And you'll get a heads up on exactly when she is going to be calling the game. All right, so yesterday, quick shout out if you don't mind. So yesterday, Huntsville, Alabama is growing, home of the river, and you hear us there every day, and it's just growing like crazy. And so I was flying in yesterday. Dad had another appointment with Dr. Clay, his heart surgeon, and so just a great. Raise your hand if you love a bubbly staff. Every time,
absolutely.
They don't have.
I love high energy, good attitudes.
They don't
love
it. We've been there like, hey, wow, we've been there a lot,
yeah.
And they haven't had one off day where they go, all right, today they're just dead. You know what I mean? And boy, they just smiling and hey, how y'all doing? Cracking jokes. Love Dad because he's always so much fun. And so I'm in there with them, and Dr. Clay comes in and we're talking and all this kind of stuff. And Dr. Clay said, well, you're getting your diploma today. And Dad was like, what are you talking about? He goes, you're graduating from me back to your cardiologist. I mean, well done.
And
so
yesterday,
yesterday he graduated.
Think back when this all started.
I know. And it was a big day yesterday. And so now he'll go back to Dr. Christopher Roth, who is his cardiologist, to just kind of monitor medication, make sure he's doing the right thing. But I thought it was a pretty big day. As we're coming out, the nurses station there, where, it's the crossroads of all offices and all patients, and, it's just a busy little thing. And we're checking out, but we're all standing right there together. And one of the nurses a couple of them, they listen every morning as they're kind of coming into the office, and they said, well, we're excited about tomorrow. And I hear it coming from behind the nurses station. I mean, I think they're dialed in on what's going on, with the next patient or something, and then I turn around, they go, 'Twas the night before Christmas. This is my favorite time. I cannot wait. Give me the exact time. And I was like, well, do you want me to really pinpoint it for you? And she said, yeah. I said, all right, 7:35 a.m. Central Time is when we'll do 'Twas the night before Christmas. And she's like, oh my gosh, that's when I get in the car. And she's just so excited with it. Here comes another one. Hey, tomorrow's big year ender. And so it's a big deal to everybody that this is
they feel just the opposite I do about it.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
Well, no, there's some honesty there. No. And I mean, just go ahead and embrace your honesty. But
it gives me an opportunity to leave the studio for a segment and get some other things done.
Well,
if we're being honest.
Yeah. Or just enjoy it.
My Tebow's not good, and I dread that every year. I can't dial it in.
Well,
so it's going to be a sucky one, but get ready.
Is Confused American been added to it?
Oh, he's been on it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you ain't got to talk
on
down
now.
to me. You're talking down to both of us today.
I'm going to
I've
replace Tim Tebow
noticed.
with Poto today.
Huh?
I'm going to replace Tim Tebow with Poto.
Well, go for it.
That's what I was going to say. I'm trying to find you a character that
Speedy.
that you could either replace or you found one you could do.
What about Amadea? You want to do that character?
I like him.
Just talk like
I play
yourself.
it well.
But anyway, shout out to Dr. Clay. His staff, just amazing. So Dr. Clay has not brought up Rick and Bubba one time throughout this entire thing. Been extremely professional, whatever. He's leaving, and he's got one foot out the door. He leans back in, looks at me, goes, tell Rick and Bubba I said hey. I mean, it's the first time he's brought it up.
He said.
And I'm like, man, this is a good man. So shout out to him, his staff there at the Huntsville Hospital, Blackwell Tower. So, he graduated. Got his diploma yesterday.
How about that?
He was so proud.
Like I say, you think back when all this started. Oh my goodness!
He said all the nurses were like, "You're graduating. See you later. You won't be coming back here.
We're done.
We're done.
Our job is done."
His dad was like, "So I'm not coming back here at all." No, you're done. Out. You have graduated back to your cardiologist. So that was it was a really good day, and it was good to see him.
Blood's flowing good, and he's moving well.
We've come up with a plan for Christmas. Tell me if y'all like this one. Because there was I don't know about this and all that, and I don't know if I want to drive down. I said, how about this? I'm coming to get you on Christmas Eve. 9 o'clock, have your bags ready.
You're used to that trip now.
Yeah, I'm coming to get you on Christmas Eve. I'll bring you back Sunday, the day after Christmas. You're coming down to the house. And they're like, we're in. So everybody, the family, everybody's excited they're getting to come down. But
just run up there and get them back. Ain't no big deal.
Yeah.
You made that trip so much lately.
I said, look, I'm going to get you. We'll get back by Christmas Eve, and we'll have a good time. Sister's coming in. She likes to do Christmas Eve cooking. Is it crazy that we like gumbo on Christmas Eve?
No, I like gumbo anytime.
Boy, she's got my mama.
I will say there's not very many Christmas traditions involve gumbo, but that don't mean it.
And I think they should. Amanda and I were having this conversation at dinner the other night as we were tearing up these nice, delicious, expensive steaks for our 20-year anniversary. We were at a restaurant. And I told her, I said, why do we not do this on Thanksgiving? Like, I'd much rather have steak than turkey. What are we doing?
Well, I like my turkey on
See,
Thanksgiving.
I mean, Greg, but if we're going to go nuts with family,
chicken chowder.
Okay.
We'll have a little chicken chowder.
Okay.
So, and Amanda said, well, we normally do steaks during Christmas. We don't do the ham and turkey like when we do at our house because of that reason. And I don't know why we don't. I mean, I'd much rather have a filet than I would a turkey.
Right. And, Christmas Day, a little bit more traditional. Yeah. But Christmas Eve, it was just a thing.
I love it.
So my mama, which is my dad's mom on that side of the family, she was known for her gumbo. And how about these handed down recipes, that are just scribbled on a piece of paper, and you try to make them out, and then you finally get them onto a computer or something. Well, anyway, my sister has mastered that recipe, and so
she's taking over the gumbo.
She's wherever
I want some.
Wherever we go, and hey,
I
don't think it's just kind of okay.
See, that excites me when I hear turkey or ham or what. I don't excite me. That
for
excites
Thanksgiving, for Christmas, I
when
like
we get
to
into
venture out.
we don't though much.
Rick and Bubba.
It is 25 minutes until top of the hour. Welcome in. The big year ender, day 12 of the 12 working days of Christmas. The last live show of 2021 and the last live show in this studio before we move across town. We will be providing best ofs, the Good Time Gang will, while the guys are on their vacation. So things will still work the same, just not here. And the guys will be back on January the 4th for the first live show of 2022 and in a new studio. So there's a lot going to be happening between now and then. Bumpernet's providing the day 12 working days of Christmas gift, a $2,500 value. Be standing by for that. Christmas carols with Derryberry coming from about an hour from right now. He'll be in here and we'll sing. And about 2 hours from now, we'll do 'Twas the Night Before Christmas. Your phone calls, memories, having fun. Tuber's here outside already. There's just a slew of them having a blast already outside. So welcome into the big year ender. So, Helmsy, yesterday you had, it's no secret because you've been talking about it, that you got a steroid shot because the other day you were coming home and you were like, Amanda, we got a lot coming, ahead for us. We got a weekend getaway. We got Christmas coming up. I've been coughing a lot. I need to get closure on what exactly I have and see if I can't get a little assistance. Yep. Of course, negative on COVID and negative on flu and blah, blah, blah. Yeah. And you got a steroid shot. I did. And you've been a little busy bee ever since then.
Yeah, sure. That's what it does to you.
And you presented a question yesterday on Marco to the two of us.
And this happened. We all, whoever has ever had a steroid shot, and probably most anybody over the age of 15 has probably had one at some point in time, knows what the feeling is like. And so my question is, yesterday was probably the most productive day I have had in 2021. It was.
Boy, you just got it in. Yeah, just got it in.
I mean, I really do believe that. The things that I knocked off the list, I've been neglecting at home, things that I did not want to do, I did with joy. I did. I mean, serious business. Like from the time I woke up at 3:30 until the time I went to bed at 9:30, it was a pace that no one, I don't think, on their best day could keep up with without a steroid shot. And so did things for hours that I despise and loved every minute of it. I mean, it was just a weird feeling. So my question is this, and I pose this to you. So you
never, I guess what you're saying is that you never felt fatigued or drained at all, but didn't realize it until you got towards the end of the day and you're like, hey, man, I hadn't even slowed down.
Exactly.
That kind of thing.
Yeah. And the attitude was stable all day.
Okay.
And I let nothing rub me the wrong
shot,
way.
Not only you didn't get tired, you actually had a better attitude.
I did. Here's what I'm saying.
So your family wishes you would have a shot.
Everybody, well, I mean, that's not what I'm talking about. We all, if you don't go through the day and things change your mood and attitude, you're lying.
Sure.
Traffic can change that.
Oh, yeah.
And so there were things I was doing, like I was just sitting in carpool. I'm doing this new thing too where I leave my phone. It's a gamble if you got to go far, but it's close to the house. So like when I go pick up the kids and when I go from like tennis or I go pick up the kids from carpool, I don't take my phone with me. I just leave it at home and I just kind of just go, okay, let's just disconnect for a minute. And that's been awesome. But so yesterday I'm going to carpool, and I usually got a bad attitude about carpool. Let's just be honest. Nobody has gone, man, I really enjoy that carpool thing. Okay? But I found myself just sitting in carpool going, man, this is nice. I'm enjoying it. Look at all the leaves are falling off the trees, and the BIP parents that are driving the golf carts are not bothering me. And
they normally do.
Yeah, just a lot of things going on yesterday. And I'm telling you, did things in the yard yesterday that I despise, that I usually pay way too much money to do. And for them to do it.
Yeah.
And was just doing it and enjoying it. So my question is this. Is there a way for us to live our life? Now, we can take the spiritual part and put it over here. That's not what I'm talking about here, okay? We've seen major growth within the show. I've seen some growth myself over the last few years. Not talking about that. What I'm talking about from a physicality standpoint, is there something that we can do in our day-to-day health regimen to make it feel like we're on steroid shot every single day without it? Is that a Tom Brady diet and health regimen?
I'd rather be in a bad mood.
Or is that, or what is it? It may be impossible.
I think it might have been before low T. Because we probably
Great point.
At a younger age,
that's a valid solution.
We had energy and we were moving along, and we probably felt a little bit like you felt yesterday. And I know Greg's really concerned about his low T. He talks about it every day. But that could be a problem.
I've
aging.
actually had people say you ought to go get that checked out. There's nothing wrong.
And I should too.
Yeah,
I'm having fun with y'all. I need my T check, low T check.
And that may be it. And the steroid might offset that. You know, I don't know.
It's just part of aging.
It is, but I mean, I'm telling you,
that
guys,
brought you back,
it was just like, man, this is a great way to live every minute of your life.
And the reason why you brought the Tom Brady thing up because
I feel like
his diet
well,
thing.
I feel like
TB12,
if anybody on our planet, in our country, feels the way I did yesterday, he would be one of the go-to guys.
Yeah,
I gotta feel like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, I
felt good.
Is there a way to recreate that?
Makes me want to go get a steroid
through our
shot.
activities, through what we're eating, what we're drinking. How can I? And if it's not get to 100%, like 70% of that or 80% of that, and I think a lot of that is healthy diet and those things that we just won't do.
Is it still with you any today?
Oh yeah,
it is still.
Well, and I'm on a dose pack too, so all that's kicking
gracious.
still in me, and
wow.
Yeah.
Maybe they'll just give you a shot every week or so.
I no, listen, serious business. and I
maybe you can get B12 shots.
You do realize that there are
Mm-hmm.
people. I've never actually seen this, and you probably look it up. I've seen this in TV shows where these companies will actually go to these offices and they will give IVs to the employees like on the spot.
Yeah.
Because they've been out all night doing
I
God
used to
knows
endorse-
what.
You used to endorse
I
something.
endorsed
And
the spot right over here, and that's what you did.
And
you went in.
you hear some of this.
It's all mental.
Well, you hear some of this out there about just that experience, about how that rejuvenates them so much to really tackle the day.
Do you know that at these places you're talking about, it's like going up and ordering a smoothie? You go, all right, I want the immune deal, like maybe you're traveling or I'm worn down. I want and they give you the IV of whatever you order.
No.
Guys, I know.
I'm
listen,
serious.
hey, listen.
I know, but I ain't buying.
Greg,
all
I've got.
Are they not still
I
sponsored?
have
right?
got.
No, they're
Okay,
not.
I ain't buying. That ain't nothing but marketing. I
I've
talk
got-
you into anything.
I have friends.
See how much better you feel?
I've got
Thank you for
two
asking,
guys that I am in contact with once a week. They are physicians, and their wives have told my wife that when they're down, have a cold, feeling down and out, need a bump, they will run an IV at their house and get it done. And they feel so much better after. So I think there's something to that too. We just don't have that. I don't have that access to do that.
No, it's not. Not
Maybe
all
we
that.
should start that in the new studio.
That's it.
Well, you could go to that
IV
place that
treatments
Speedy
for
used to endorse.
Yeah,
They'll
I
do
could.
it
I could.
for a little fee.
They're probably a little mad at us right now from what you said.
But to your point, Greg, you asked why don't you get one? I did say, hey, how often can you get a steroid shot and it be safe? The guy told me every 3 months.
Every 3 months.
Every 3 months.
Yeah, but see, the thing about that is it's only going to wear off after 24, 36 hours. So that I don't want that. I don't want a high and then back low again. I want how can I grab 60 to 70% of the way I feel now throughout my weeks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because it'll.
We're all going to get colds, and we're not going to feel good. We're going to wake up with a headache. We're going to have a stuffy nose. All that's going to come into play.
Mm-hmm.
You're not going to ever get rid of that. But I do think there's something to how I want to feel like I did yesterday the majority of the time that I have left on this planet.
The steroid shot obviously did its job.
Yes.
And you're not coughing as much either. Opens you up.
Still a little dry cough, but
Yeah.
but I've got some medicine for that, and that'll kick in. I didn't start taking that until yesterday late. So.
Right. Yeah, but that's a good question. Do we dare take an unscreened phone call?
Sure.
We got them
Yeah.
We got them flashing over here.
My guess is probably about low T.
It's either
Oh,
about
sure.
low
They love to
T,
talk
it's a
about
tuber outside, or they want to know when we're doing the 12 working days of Christmas.
Yeah, there'll be a lot of that.
Yep, there we go. See, told you. Just, I mean, let's go to
Nobody better call me and ask me if we're doing.
Let's go to
12
another
work.
one here. Oh wow!
I'm blocking your number if that happens.
Unscreened phone. They're just hanging up. Unscreened phone calls. Hello, Rick and Bubba show. This was something I should.
Hey, this is Daniel.
Hey, Dan.
Hey, Dan.
How you doing, bud?
Doing good. My grass and great acres.
See there, Dan?
wow, man!
All right.
All right, good. Welcome in. You have low T.
Love y'all's attitude today.
I do. I'm a soldier in the Army, and
Oh,
I
thank
come
you.
back from deployment, started having sleep issues.
Uh huh.
And some of the other guys that I'm in the military with hit me up, it's like, hey, just go get it checked. Come to find out, I was 34 and had the T levels of like a 75, 80-year-old man. So,
Well, first thing, thank you for your service. That's number one. Number two, So what did you do? Did you go? Has it helped?
I won't say it's the fountain of youth,
Mm-hmm.
but I went from 3 to 4 caffeine drinks a day plus coffee
Mm-hmm.
to just I drink my coffee in the morning, and I'm pretty much good all day with my energy. My sleep improved.
So you go. So basically, you go in, do the blood work, all this kind of stuff. Then they kind of give they kind of analyze where you're at and get a plan for you, and then go from there.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Well, and that's something we've heard about. It's no secret, but you actually went and did it, and that's something we got to do,
I'm gonna add
guys.
this to my goal list for 2022.
Well, buddy, hey, thank you so much, man. Appreciate you, and have a good Christmas. Okay.
Right by the
Y'all
health
too. Merry
section.
Christmas.
Oh man, you too.
The health section of my goal list for 2022, I'm adding, do you have low T?
Yeah. I like. You want to go together,
Yeah, let's do that.
Greg? We could do.
I'm good. My tea's that. I just need a little more sleep. But I can't go to
That
bed at
would
6
help.
o'clock at night. I just can't do
No,
it.
I know that would help. Number one, I guarantee you, they say, hey, you need more sleep. Guarantee it.
My back and just my body won't allow me to sleep past 6 or 7 hours. I can't, even on the weekends.
Yeah.
So,
Well, I can.
so going to sleep at 8:30 to 10 is still it's good for me because I can't sleep long. It doesn't matter if I got low T or not.
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
It is 8 minutes until top of the hour. This portion of the show brought to you by helixsleep.com/Bubba. I know, Greg, you were excited about the big year ender, almost like we were in elementary school in today's, field day. But how did you sleep?
I slept well.
Okay.
Helix mattress.
Yeah.
I filled out the survey for how I like to sleep.
Right.
And they sent me the one that fits my preferences. And it's awesome. It doesn't take but a couple minutes to fill that out. They send it to your house. You get it out of the box, and away you go.
That's it.
And you got 100 days to decide whether you like it or not.
They got soft, medium, firm mattresses that will keep you cool this summer, or no, not this summer. If your wife turns up the heat too much, my wife will do that in a second.
What are you talking about?
And this
breath
is
away.
how Bubba gets things out of his office. By the way, very very smart on his
he's
part.
picked a spot.
And they even have Helix Plus mattresses if you need something a little bigger to sleep.
HP.
So check them out, helixsleep.com/Bubba. It's a 2-minute online quiz that Greg was talking about. You're going to save $200 when you go to helixsleep.com/Bubba. Plus, get a 10-year warranty and a 100-day free trial, so nothing to lose. Don't mind us, Bubba. So check them out, helixsleep.com/Bubba or rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. The rattling you hear in the background is Bubba's preparing giveaways today.
He's got him some goodies.
I question one of them, and I'm not going to go into detail, but I'll just say I think it's lacking wisdom.
Really?
Okay.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, but
you just said it a minute ago.
But you know what, though? He's in desperation mode.
He is. That just shows you.
Yeah, he's got to get things out of his closet, so he's bringing stuff out to give away, and it's really smart on his part, I guess.
I should have gave Trumpy Bear away. Where'd it go?
Trumpy Bear's over there. We're not giving Trumpy Bear
Trumpy
away.
Bear's in the new digs.
Oh, is
Yeah, yeah, he's already over there waiting on us. Matter of fact, he
How
was
about
like,
that?
"Where's Greg?"
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
With his
He's
hair.
there.
He
Yeah. I
has
walked by the production room.
beautiful
I
hair.
walked by the new production room. And he's like, "Hey, psst, psst."
Hey, buddy.
Please look.
And then I was like, "Where's Greg?"
Oh, yeah. Now you're getting there.
I think we should have got first right of refusal
Yeah,
on
we
some
got
of
to
this
go look at
stuff.
some of
Bubsy.
this. Wait a minute. I see Billy Bass. But what about that singing bass? I like that singing.
Who's the pitcher there?
Listen, Bubba has some good
is he
stuff.
giving away
I saw
Todd
yesterday.
He's
He's got some good stuff.
Was that
in
Todd Jones?
there. I want that.
Or was that
Ibanez.
Nolan Ryan?
I want that Ibanez guitar he's got.
Yeah, I don't know.
That-
Now they're
that-
going to have to be here to get stuff like this. We're
Who?
not mailing stuff always.
No, I
These are
think
for people
he's
out here.
Yeah, I think he's talking about the folks the tubers.
Yeah, some of them got their nose on the glass. just
Boy, they
looking
do.
Hard.
Just this fog coming right on the glass.
One of them's a little snotty, I see.
Starbucks is open. I see.
Yeah? Is it open?
A lot happening. A lot happening.
Wow. A lot of folks.
You just now notice them,
I
Greg?
have.
They've been here since
No,
3:30.
I saw two people, and then Coop came up, high kicking in his socks, and then I didn't. And then I just now saw everybody. Yeah.
High kicking.
Yeah.
All right, so today is National Ugly Christmas Sweater Day.
Okay.
I know, Greg, you have a slew of ugly Christmas
I
sweaters.
wished I'd have wore one. I don't know what I was thinking.
I did strategically wear red today for Christmas. I saw it in the closet and thought, last day, it's Christmas, put it on.
I was asleep.
Reese
perhaps.
had a Dirty Santa party to go to the other day, and there was this. I'm talking about ugly Christmas sweater.
Didn't you wear one year?
Yeah, and I had to
year?
buy it for a commercial I was in. They
That's right.
wanted me to wear an ugly Christmas
That's
sweater.
right.
So I went and bought an ugly Christmas sweater and
about
wore it in the TV commercial.
I remember.
But anyway, he found an ugly Christmas sweater and took it as part of Dirty Santa. And he said, because with that age group,
oh yeah,
he said, it was a big
They
hit.
love
He
it.
said, they all wanted it. They kept stealing it back from each other.
Sure.
I think it was an emu saying, Merry Christmas or something. Anyway, it was
you
just
can't be a good emu.
just gaudy old thing. But you'll see some of those at your Christmas parties. We did decide this year we're doing things a little bit different because the kids are older now. We drew names for on my for Christmas that we host. We've drawn names for a long time because the kids were young and everybody was into gift giving and all this kind of stuff. We declared $25 limit. It's Dirty Santa on Christmas, and we're going to have enough people where we'll have 12 to 13 people in there, so it should be kind of fun.
We usually do that too.
Yeah, and that'll happen on Christmas Day. So the boys are excited about that. So they went out yesterday trying to find something. But anyway, now ugly Christmas sweater day. I'm trying to see out here. I see one.
I've never had an
Christmas
ugly
sweater.
Christmas sweater, I don't believe.
I don't think I have either.
I've
but-
had sweaters that like green and red that I would wear to parties and whatnot, but I've never had a true Christmas sweater.
Yeah. So Abby, JC's girlfriend, they're into thrift store shopping too. I mean, a good night they'll go to a thrift store, and she found a Mississippi State sweater that she bought for JC. All right, and she was like, "Hey, I'm giving this to JC for his birthday," and it was in the late August. And so she got it, and she didn't realize that it was a youth extra large. She thought it was a men's extra large just because it was a little big.
Oh, you should have worn that.
Well, he goes to try it on, and he can't hardly breathe. I mean, I'm talking about it's so tight. So we started taking pictures,
that's good.
and like he's cousin Eddie, with something to drink, and got pretty dialed in on that. It's pretty funny. But she missed on that one just a little bit, but he enjoyed having
the fun
it.
you've had.
Oh man, it was a blast. You kidding? I mean, there were so many pictures taken with him in that, and I'll try to get it to Adler or post it a little bit later. But he was all in. He said, "All right, I'm all in. Give me a coffee cup, and then I'll sit here by the fireplace. The mantle, put my elbow on it, and there I go. Just tiny old thing."
That's funny.
I have not watched one Christmas movie. One Christmas show.
Not the whole thing, but I saw a lot of Four Christmases. Forgot how funny that was.
That is a funny movie.
Golly.
What is y'all's go-to, though? Like, okay.
Christmas Vacation or Elf, one of the two.
Yeah. I like the original Rudolph. I actually watched some of it.
All right.
Elf's a good one.
Oh, you don't like Elf?
It's okay.
That's the two that rotate. If we've got family in the room and it's like, hey, it's a Christmas movie night, and I'll tell you this, that on Netflix, Christmas Chronicles,
right?
We've rotated those a good bit. The girls have already watched both of those, and we put Christmas Vacation on, and we got about halfway through, and I was like, and that's the first time that's happened.
So many times.
I know, that's the first. I think it was just the mood.
Yeah.
It was too early. I think we did that right after Thanksgiving. It was too early.
Yeah.
But we've seen Elf.
Right over your shoulder, I see that Dr. Dudney has walked up with a platter of food.
Double D.
No, I don't know.
Dr. Dudney.
Right, but I don't know that we call him that.
Yeah, it's his nickname.
Hot Mike. Couldn't be any hotter.
It's the close ones that call him Double D.
Now, a couple of folks did look up out there.
They did.
Bubba.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Pass the gravy, please.
Well, hello there. Welcome to the Rick and Bubba Show, a brand new hour. The big year ender is already underway. We've done that with the kickoff hour. Merry Christmas. We will end 27 years of the Rick and Bubba Show. We'll have our 28th birthday, Lord willing, on January the 4th, after we take vacation. We also say goodbye to the Broadcast Plaza and Teleport today. But right now, we start this hour with the national anthem. It's 8.5 minutes past the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show. Everybody say, da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da. Merry Christmas as we begin now the second hour, because if you were the kickoff hour, you've already visited with Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, and Eddie Van Adler. However you get the Rick and Bubba Show, we are thankful that you are here. If you're new to the show, today is a tradition that has been with us for most of all the years, if not all of them. It's a little something called the Big Year Ender. Now, what that means is exactly what it says. The show is ending another year of broadcast excellence and making a living off low expectations. So we'll end up the year. It'll be all best of shows for the next couple of weeks. Then, Lord willing, we'll be back on January the 4th, and we'll celebrate our 28th birthday, and away we will go. But now this one is a little different this year, because not only are we wrapping up the broadcast year, we are decommissioning the Broadcast Plaza and Teleport. This studio that has served us for 14 of the 28 years, and this is the last time that we will be here. So let's bring in the other half of the two sexiest fat men alive. You know him better as Silver Tongue One, the man with a golden voice, professional lunch eaters, man of the year, the inventor of pizza and a cup, Shakespeare's worst nightmare, and the master of the King's English. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Bill Bubba Bussey! Howdy, Bubba.
How about it, Rick Burgess?
Let's go. No crib for a bed.
Till morning is nigh.
There's Kevin Derryberry. He's actually setting up in the studio right now. The actual live Kevin. That was recorded Kevin. There's live Kevin standing
We'll
right
have
over.
a recorded Kevin and a live
We'll
Kevin
have all the
today.
Kevin you can stand today.
How about that?
I actually had a new listener of ours out of Arkansas. So we assume, we throw these things out that everybody's as familiar with it as we are. And the guy follows up and he's like, "Well, who did you do? Who'd you just play?"
Oh, I know.
And then I said, "Well, Kevin Derryberry." He said, "Can you spell the name?" He said, "Because you're Southern, you're saying something like Derryberry." He said, "I didn't understand Derryberry because I'm assuming that."
And then did you spell it the right way with the ara?
I did. I put all the R's in it. And
Yeah.
Got it done.
You got to be
so.
RRs.
So, Kevin, I forget we're introducing you to new people. It seems like every year.
Rick's forgot he's got that in his
KevinDerryberry.com.
How do y'all like my festive beer?
Rick, I'm very impressed.
It looks like it would hurt.
Yeah, it doesn't hurt at all. No.
Okay, good.
I like that you've forgotten it's in there and you're having conversations.
Well,
Well, the challenge is to make it to the end.
Hey, Rick, does it light up?
It doesn't light up. This was actually a gift
it
to
does all
me.
sparkly lights.
A gift. This was a gift to me, and these are designed
I
for
saw
your
it in
beer.
your office.
It's designed for your beer.
It is. It's
That's why they
actually
don't-
beard ornaments.
That's why they didn't hurt. It's beard ornaments. Hey, it
Oh,
may make
you
it
just lost one.
Should I bring it out for
They're
Christmas?
dive bombing,
Yes.
Did I lose one?
Rick. Yeah.
Rick, the kids.
It's all right,
I
Rick.
didn't
Tom will find it
Rick,
later.
the kids would love it at Christmas.
Okay, I don't even like
We
it.
you
got to
feel-
hurry,
do you
we
feel
gotta hurry
free-
up and get this show done with. Tom's going to run over you with that screwdriver, start unhooking stuff.
Let me tell you, he's ready to take this thing and just
They're on
demolish
time
it.
schedule.
He
for
ran
sure.
over me in the hall looking for a drill. I mean, I thought we needed a fire extinguisher.
So I want
Get
you.
out of the way.
I want you to think on your own because see you have an engineering background.
Yes.
Do you
At one time.
Do you remember what it's like for somebody to say shut one studio down and I need them live on the air Monday?
You know, that is part of the business. And I've been through that before.
Bet you don't miss it.
You know, the thing I remember the most about it, no matter how much you planned, there was always curveballs you did not see.
Well,
And something wasn't working right.
well, I said this. I got a call yesterday from a very nervous Bob Carey, and Westwood One's extremely nervous, and so he's like, you know how he gets that nervous voice, and I said, look, let me just tell everybody, and you know this, my hope, because I don't want to be Debbie Downer or
Right. I know it's not your nature.
yeah, or Ned the Negative, right? But I said, but I've been in this business long enough. We all have. There's going to be hiccups. I said everybody just needs to know that and be prepared for it. And what we want to do is minimize the hiccups. That's
right.
it. Just minimize.
Look, by mid-February, it'll all be fine.
It really will.
Got to adapt and overcome.
Yeah. January is going to be a month that is going to be it is going to be wild and willy.
We've dealt with it before. Look, we used to broadcast out of a vehicle with shoe polish on it on a cell phone.
Here's the way
we've done
look
right.
at it. At least we know where we're going. There's been many big year enders that we don't know where we're going once the mic turns off.
And in those days, you didn't even have cell phone like the
Right.
map stuff.
Yeah.
So Speedy would literally have to text. We had text, but tell us how to get to where we were going.
Right, and then y'all would text me, "Hey man, this is where we're finishing up with the lawyer. This is where you need to report."
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, guys.
Yeah, but I mean, just when you shut one down and start one, I wish you'd have heard. And Bob Carey, those you don't know, that's who syndicates. So he's dealing with the satellite people that take it out to the rest of the world. And I wish you'd have heard him. I said, we're going to shut one down. I said, and then build one in an area that's never had one before. And then you look, and then you hear him go, oh. I said, so, I mean.
Well, everywhere is the first time at some point.
Well, what I'm talking about is it's not like we're going to a studio that's been set up and everybody says, hey, you got to build one right in a whole other room.
Right.
And then. and
from an engineering standpoint, they probably like the clean
Well,
slate.
that's true. Yeah. That's true. He goes, well, you know what? Westwood One, they're very nervous. And I said, well, I mean.
You know what I'm amazed by? Talking to Scruggs
I said,
and
I'll worry
Tom?
about it on January 3rd.
You see up in that ceiling, you see up in that ceiling all the cables and stuff that's ran up there. Now with the new technology, it's like only one or two.
Yeah.
It's like there's not
control surfaces.
Yeah, there's not 50 of them.
Mm-hmm.
So that part they're looking forward to. It's the breakdown and getting everything over there.
Yeah.
It's tough.
It's going to be a wild one. But today, we look back and then we look ahead.
Yeah.
You don't have any other choice.
Let's celebrate.
We look back and we look ahead.
You look back.
You can hurt your neck doing that.
Yep. You know what you don't have a choice of? To do neither.
That's right.
Right. So 16 minutes past the hour. The old world's going to move on with or without you. Mm-hmm. You better go. More Rick and Bubba coming up. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
my knees. Rick and Bubba. I can't start another day without him, brother. Rick and Bubba. Oh, there is no other. Rick and Bubba. Waking on their blubber. Rick and Bubba. Gonna be a big star.
It's 22 minutes past the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show. 866 We Be Big is our number. Thank you for being with us. The Big Year Ender is here, and we are ready to go. And Bubba, I know today it's a mix of emotion.
It is, Rick. It is. You know, and I know we've talked a lot about it, but you know, when you're a radio show, your studio is like it's your partner.
Buddy,
you know, it's your vehicle. It's like a driver talking about his car, a jockey talking about his horse.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah,
about you talking about your little brother.
Yeah, that's right.
You know, I mean,
it's
it's
important
whole
stuff
thing.
like that.
Important stuff.
And honestly,
and you know, if you're kind of like us, or at least me, and don't like change, it even complicates it more.
Oh, a little of that.
Well, I think
a lot of that.
The thing about this one throughout the. You know, the
really hard to take him serious.
The climb here.
I wish he'd get mad at somebody.
Yeah.
Forget he's got that.
It's
in there.
so hard to
Yelling
take
at
him
him.
serious
Give
right now.
him time. Somebody trying to yell at you with the Christmas ornaments in your beard.
Greg, based on the atmosphere and everything that's going on, you might get that.
That's
today.
what I'm hoping.
Okay, but anyway, so
That's what I'm hoping for.
it's like, hey, you got a good shot at that today.
If we can just get Bama Mark to show up.
Right. But anyway, there
With the wrestler.
We've never, honestly, when I look back, especially compared to this, when you look at 28 years and half of it's been here.
Oh yeah.
Well, so every studio that means there are 6 other studios that made up the other 14 years.
Right.
So I was never at any of the other one long enough to be attached to them.
Right.
You know, we would move every 3 to 4 years to another studio, so it really wasn't the same. But never been in one long enough to get attached to it.
Right.
So
and it become second nature.
Right.
Yeah.
But
and we're all wondering who will drive here first next year.
Yeah, that's gonna be good.
Yeah, we'll drive here.
Wait a minute.
We'll be confused and go to the wrong place. Well,
I'll be cutting through the neighborhood in Vestavia, going, dang it.
Yeah, I'll be backing into the oversized parking, and somebody at Starbucks is waiting on it to open, and they literally sit out there and wait on it to open.
Yeah, I know.
They'll be like, "You're not supposed to be here. We thought we got this spot now.
Right.
We thought y'all were gone."
Right. We're gonna park our compact cars in oversized parking no matter what.
Right, absolutely. Because you know why? I got to see when they drop out hammer on that drive-through.
That's right.
Yeah,
Because I can't wait.
Get that skinny vanilla latte.
Oh, I'm telling you.
You've been to these high school baseball games where the students pull their trucks up in the outfield and honk the horns. They all stand on the back of them, rev the engines up and stuff. That's what we're going to look like parking at the new studio. All of our trucks are going to be pulled in there together. Early. And I was talking to Tom about all the people that got it like they like it right now.
Yeah.
I'm talking about prime parking spots.
Right in the middle.
And they're going to pull up, and there's just not going to be
primes
anything.
will be gone.
Can I tell you that we were laughing about this yesterday, but it goes back to when Dan Moultrie, back when he used to take us to Texas sometimes at this time of year. And there was that year that he told us to come down there, and I kind of feel like still to this day that it was his own decision they needed to shoot more does. I'm not sure everybody else was in on that.
Yeah.
That also.
Oh, when he came up with that number off the top of his head.
Yeah, we kept hiding them from
we killed so many deer.
Yeah.
And they were stacked in the back of the truck. And all of the Alabama guys that Moultrie brought down were all sitting back there talking and laughing as we came in, sitting on a pile of deer.
Yeah.
And I just remember some of the other people that also were part of that hunting club.
The look.
Looking at Dan and his friends from Alabama with that look on their face, like who brought them.
Yeah.
I have a feeling this place where we're going to start work is going to feel the same way. It's going to. They're going to experience that same thing. And they're going to ask the question, do any of them drive anything other than trucks?
No.
Is that all they have? I mean, do you realize how many trucks are coming to see them?
Yeah.
I'll tell you what's coming, that high country Silverado.
Yeah, it is.
And by the way, that gives me a moment. Got my last remote of the year today at Hendrick Hoover Auto Mall. I'll be there at 1 o'clock.
Great.
Come
Wait,
on
you're-
by and get
you're-
you some Papa
you're-
Murphy's pizza.
Yeah, while everybody else is moving, he's going
That's
to
right.
take care of his truck.
Greg, so you're going to be there on location.
It's the
Here's
last
what I
one of the
say,
last,
Greg.
Last remote of the year at
Hey,
Hendrick Hoover Auto
well
Mall.
done.
That's right.
Well done, well played.
Well, that explains why I saw James down there in the tent.
Yep,
There you
he's
go.
ready, waiting on him.
He is.
Rick, I mean, it's going to be a crowd.
It is. I'm going to go by there and honk at you. You're so loud.
I told everybody you were going to get out with them ornaments on.
No, I might. You ain't gonna tell what I might
11
do
to
today.
1.
Yeah.
See y'all
We
there.
may get wild here about 9:30.
So now, you know what I was thinking about though, because there's new things coming our way,
Share
including
it.
Codes and cards to get in, fobs, things of that nature. And I just realized that there's a lot of keys on my keychain that I can throw away,
You sure can.
and I can get down to much fewer keys.
Yeah.
Speaking of that, we got this mystery wad of keys that looks like a janitor at the high school
there's no
has
telling.
that's been in my office this whole time. And I guess I just throw them away because, I mean, it's been nearly 15 years, and if nobody's came and asked for them by now, I don't know. I mean, they look important. Don't
really
have?
do.
I mean, this is a big wad of all
Somebody
kinds.
looked hard for those for many, many years.
Let me look at them before you throw them out.
Well, what he's not telling you is he's already tossed them.
Well, they're in my office in that can, but I can get them out.
Right. I wonder what they went to.
Yeah, I don't know.
No, y'all don't understand.
Where did you find
It's a
them?
They were
mystery.
just in the drawer.
You think it was a golden
Hey,
ticket
don't
seat holder?
don't think.
No,
It's
no,
got-
these look like some official. I don't know.
It does look like just janitor keys.
It's even
and
got
it's
like one little key that
Yeah.
looks like it goes to like a vending machine.
all
or something.
different sizes, master keys to things. I mean, it is.
I mean, it's a
why do
wad
I
of
feel like
imported keys.
there's people in a nuclear silo somewhere going, "Where'd you leave that?"
They're doing that. Dang it. I mean, I'm just saying, but don't y'all agree? I hate to throw away,
Yeah.
but again,
Yeah.
if anybody was looking for those and they hadn't found them by now, they've made other plans.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
For
No,
'Cause
sure.
they've been here as long as I guess since the studio was built.
Have you checked to see if
Tom?
it locks any of your drawers on your
No,
desk?
it doesn't.
or
And it's
anything?
these big,
Big
weird,
ones, huh?
industrial-looking keys.
industrial keys.
Now, maybe Tom said he's been
Tom?
looking for them 15 years.
Are they yours?
Maybe it goes to that half closet and hall that none of us ever got into.
No, we could be.
So, yeah.
Super
Old
Tom.
Janitor's Club.
Super Tom, the engineer's here. Boy, what a day for him.
What a day! What a
my
weekend!
God.
What a
Here he
weekend!
comes. Here he comes.
He's not
There he
handling
is.
this as well as I thought he
There
would.
he
He's
is.
getting emotional.
Tom, don't
Yeah,
get
he is.
emotional.
He is.
It's your child, man.
This was his baby.
I spent a lot of time in here building this place, and it really it's bittersweet today because it was a challenge and a chore to get it built. Loved every minute of it. Super Tom is bittersweet. Corporate Tom says, "Guys, this is a great way to find efficiencies in our operation." And
Those two are
it's just
fighting
a
each other.
really good opportunity for the whole company.
Super Tom and Corporate Tom are in a fight.
Wow, yeah.
Tom, do you remember our move to WZZK?
That's where I
Do you want to
got
come
my,
back and do that? You want to come back and do the whole
Yeah,
recap?
let's do that.
Well, we got Kev, but we got
Well,
Kevin.
Kevin's
call-
flexible.
The call
Kevin's
you
flexible.
got from me.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Kevin's
How
Oh,
weird
yeah.
that was.
We got the sound check. Kevin's ready.
Kevin's flexible. He wants to hear the story too. Yeah. Greg, as Tom, I just want you to know, as George Costanza said beautifully, a Tom divided against himself cannot stand. Corporate Tom, if he comes through that door, he will kill Engineer Tom.
Yes, he will.
One's wanting to spin, one's wanting to save.
That's exactly right.
We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Oh, come, all ye faithful, joyful and triumphant. Oh, come ye to Bethlehem. Come and behold him,
God rest ye merry gentlemen, let nothing you dismay. Remember Christ our Savior was born this Christmas day to save us all from Satan's power when we were gone astray. Oh, tidings of comfort and joy, comfort and joy. Oh, tidings of comfort and joy. Now to the Lord sing praises, all you within this place, and with true love and brotherhood each other now embrace. This holy tide of Christmas all others doth deface. Oh, tidings of comfort and joy, comfort and joy. Oh, tidings of comfort and Rejoice, rejoice, Emmanuel shall come to thee, O Israel. Rejoice, rejoice, Emmanuel shall come to thee, O Israel. Rejoice, rejoice, Emmanuel.
35 minutes past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. We're back. 12 working days of Christmas. Gift number 12 coming up on the program today, and it is $2,500 worth of fun. LinkedIn.com/Bubba. We do want to thank all the sponsors that have been with us for years. Of course, good news, most of them going to be with us again next year from the new broadcast facility that is yet to be named. LinkedIn.com/Bubba. Here's what they can do for you. If you are like us and you run a small business, let me tell you what you don't have time for. You don't have time for out there trying to run down how you going to fill this next role. And, oh, my goodness, I just interviewed 3 people today, guys, and none of them are even remotely qualified. Well, LinkedIn.com/Bubba says don't waste your time. When you get down to interviewing people, they'll make sure that the ones you're interviewing have already been vetted and they're already qualified, and now you just pick from the best of the best. They get some screening questions from you. They handle that. They put the role in front of their 770 million people. Wow. And then you can focus on candidates that have the skills and experience that you actually need. So here's what you do. You can post your first job opportunity for free as a supporter of this program by going to LinkedIn.com/Bubba. That's LinkedIn.com/Bubba. Also, you'll find a link for that free post at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. Super Tom, the engineer, and he has Bubba, you being a former engineer, I know it was
time ago.
I know it was odd for you to see Tom go corporate. Tom was the engineer that built this studio that we are decommissioning today, and he was walking through the emotion and also battling with himself, engineer Tom versus corporate Tom. But let's just talk to engineer Tom right now, because engineer Tom remembers building this beautiful place that actually won an award in the industry.
Yes, it did. It was an honor to get that award. It was I can't remember the award name now. That was in 2009.
It was really something.
I'm sorry. Engineering Achievement Studio of the Year.
Is that when Dreamland gave us?
No.
Yeah.
Greg, you know what?
Big honor.
Greg, you know what I can't say? I'll never forget that.
Yeah.
Apparently I can't.
Evidently I will.
Yeah, right.
It's already at the new studio. I boxed it up,
Oh,
but
thank you.
I can't
Yeah.
remember the name of it.
I was looking around for it. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go?
Studio Design of the Year, wasn't it?
I think it was.
I think
Let's
that-
go with that,
I mean, it
Bubba.
might have been the title of the award might have been "Show Enough Good."
Yeah,
You know,
it could be that.
Presented by the Weekly Wiper.
But Rick, you know the year year was, I think it was December 2006, if I'm right. And our contract with the former company here in town had come to an end, and we were negotiating, and we had the option to change if we wanted to. And we decided to go with a new company. And we were going to be moving to 104.7 as a flagship station, WZZK. And we had just made the final call on it. We were on the phone, and I said, look, I'll try to reach out to engineering, get something going. Because we were trying to get on the air as quick as we could. And I remember calling Tom, and I thought, wow, because people, you don't want to be the new guy that's too pushy.
Oh, yeah.
So you have to kind of step lightly with this. And I called, and Tom, you can pick this up wherever. And I said, Tom, you don't know me, but this is Bill Bubba Bussey, and we're coming to work at your place, and we really need to get our 800 number transferred over as quick as possible. Silence on the phone. Who is this? One of those things.
And you are.
And
Yeah.
I got that call. I kind of knew it was coming, so I was planning for it, but I was planning for it in late January, maybe a little later.
Yeah.
And I get a call on that Friday going into New Year's, and the word was, hey, be ready to jump Monday morning. I think that following Monday you were going to be live.
Right.
And I am scrambling. What am I going to do? I've got all these mics, I've got all these phone lines, I've got network closures. I've got a world of work to do.
Oh, yeah.
And I got on it. And we had a radio station that I call them jukebox stations. No one would go in it. So I had to move it out of that room and prepare it for you guys. And I remember that Monday morning, I'm under the console soldering wires when, Rick, you sat down to do your show.
I do remember that. I do.
And that's the day you guys nicknamed me Super Time for actually pulling that one off.
Yeah, yeah.
It was in that little studio with a broke window.
You thought you thought you had to the end of January, and so did we.
Yeah.
And then we discovered that we didn't.
Yeah, it was and I think amazingly everything worked. We had a few little issues. Those you want to forget, but overall it worked real well. We pulled it off.
We were we go on the air with that question we have to ask a lot of times. Hey, are we on the air?
Mm-hmm.
And the answer was yes.
Can you hear me in the back? Yeah.
January 4th, we'll come in a microphone and say, hey, can y'all hear us?
Yeah.
We'll have to repeat that one more time.
It's kind of like that again, except I've got more than 3 days this time.
Yeah, right.
You got a whole 2 weeks.
I got a whole 2 weeks.
A whole 2 weeks.
And for the best of, we're going back to a closet. It's a production room, but
Yeah.
it's really small.
Yeah,
a little makeshift area there.
Yeah, we got a small room. It's a small room.
Yeah.
It's set up for your best of shows, and we should have that working either this afternoon or tomorrow or Sunday. But we'll be ready before Monday.
Yeah, and like you just said, when you move this show, it's not like you're in a local market and somebody says, hey, they're just going to walk down the hall and do it here or come across town. You have to get the network set up, the closure set up.
We had
there's all kinds of things you have to do.
Yeah, and that was somewhat new to me. I had done network before, but I didn't know your clock. I didn't know your technique. I didn't know your show style. And I had to just go take what I had and what I knew of the show and run with it. And yeah, it worked. We pulled it off. And then we started building this place. Was it within 2 years, right?
It took a year.
It was a year.
Year and a half. Yeah. I think we came in March or so. Well, February.
2009.
Yeah.
But Rick, I think that's the big point, is that not only is he trying to get us on the flagship station, that's one deal. He's trying to get us to communicate with who sends it out to all the other affiliates, and make sure their communication is on.
And
so it's two different things.
And the company we left had a really genius idea. They were just going to put a new morning show on and pump it to our affiliates over the satellite, which I thought was genius.
Yeah, if you remember, they tried to steal our toll-free number.
Yeah.
And so what we did, we couldn't use it, so we changed the prefix and went back to We Be Big, and we were dialing all that in. And one thing I've forgotten, and we got a text from a friend of ours who said he remembers it. I'd forgotten it. We told everybody to call the old number and just completely just talk about Rick and Bubba every time they answer the phone.
Right.
And they did it so much that finally the company just gave it up.
Right. They really didn't think that through.
No. We love that kind of stuff. That's like throwing blood in the water around sharks.
Oh, yeah.
We did get a different number. It was 800 number, and you guys just, I don't even remember what it was, but no one was comfortable with it. And I think we had someone at AT&T that was really that was a big show fan.
Yeah.
And they found the We Be Big number with a different prefix. It said here. And my first thought was, You don't know the hassle I went through getting that old number. Now you're going to make me go through it again.
I know it.
Yep.
I think we went, and do not call this, by the way. It used to be 1-800. Then it went 877.
That's it.
And then it went 866.
Okay.
No, that's it right there.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, if you go back though, the "We Be Big" used to be our fax number.
Did it really?
Yeah, that wasn't our original call.
I didn't know that.
Show number.
Yeah.
And we grabbed it a move before that.
Okay.
Because they had held up the main number, but they forgot to hold up the fax number, so we grabbed it.
Right.
Oh.
I don't even remember the prefix on what we called it. I've got it wrote down somewhere. I can go look.
Yeah.
But
Well, some
of y'all may remember what it was.
Well, the cool thing about being, you can see us on YouTube, and through the years you've been able to see us on various cable channels or whatever, is the people who have the viewing experience. We got a bunch of the tubers are all outside saying goodbye to the studio today. But a guy said, "Hey, I see two numbers that's on the screener. What are those numbers?" And he was asking if it was numbers of people that if I look up and see them calling, I won't take their call. By the way, that was a good thought.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, it's not. That's actually when we lose the 800 number or the toll-free number a few times, we've had to go to the local number. That's what that is.
Yeah.
So that's what you see. Somebody was asking about that. That's Bigley 7 down.
That's
Right.
it. That's
Yeah,
it.
I've got a
2058 Bigsley said.
I've got a real quick story about this studio. When we were building it out, I would go back and forth. I'd get a design. I'd throw it to Bubba. What are your thoughts? It'd come back to me. We had spent months working on that. It came down to the glass, the bulletproof glass. We have, if you don't know the studio, we have a full wall of glass, and we needed to build in some protections for the team because the world we live in.
There was a lot of people didn't like Rick.
And so I got a question from the contractor. His question was, what caliber bullet do you want to stop? And I thought I can't answer that question. Let me reach out to Bubba. So I reached out to Bubba. Hey, Bubba, I need to know what caliber bullet do you want to stop with this glass? And his comeback was, I'll never forget it. It says, well, Tom, I would say anything that would hurt. You remember that?
But there was a problem because we couldn't stop a deer rifle.
Right.
So we had to go for stopping a 22, splintering a 45, and if it's a deer rifle, get down.
Right. And we figure if it's a deer rifle, if they have a scope on it, it'd be hard to hit us anyway.
Yeah, right.
Well,
Too close.
I think we settle on one 30-06 round at 10 feet, and the second one would penetrate. And in the same exact hole.
Right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And then we
Just
got
saying.
And we measure our distance to the emergency room, so it was right over the hill.
Right.
We thought we could get there.
But no matter how
unless
much
they hit artery,
we never were able to build the one thing that we just never could build it, and that is somebody brings sausage balls. I mean that one just if somebody brings sausage balls, we've never had a defense against that.
Oh yeah, food, absolutely unstoppable.
Listener food.
The FBI was concerned about that too. If you remember.
Oh, we'll eat anything.
It's like Fort Knox in here. Hey, they got food.
Let them in.
14 minutes to the top of the hour. We'll be back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Where Isaac was laid and was going to be sacrificed, that place was given a name. That name in the Bible is Jireh, and it means God will provide.
I'll never be more loved than I am right now. Wasn't holding you up, so there's nothing I can do to lay you down. It doesn't take a trophy to make you proud. I'll never be more loved than I am right now.
Going through a storm, but I won't go down. I hear your voice carried in the rhythm of the wind to call me out.
You would cross an ocean so I wouldn't drown. You've never been closer than you are right now.
You are
Jireh, you are enough. Jireh, you are enough. content in every circumstance. You are Jireh, you are enough, forever enough, always enough, more than enough, forever enough, always enough, more than enough. I don't wanna forget how I feel right now on the mountaintop. I can see so clear what it's all about. You stay by my side when the sun goes down. I don't wanna forget how I feel right now. Jireh, Jireh, you are enough. Oh, Jireh, you are enough. And I will be content in every circumstance. You are Jireh, you are enough, forever enough, always enough, more than enough. Oh, forever enough, always enough, you're more than enough, enough.
If he dresses the lilies with beauty and splendor, how much more will he clothe you? How much more will he clothe you? If he watches over every sparrow, how much more does he love you? How much more does he love you? If he dresses the lilies with beauty and splendor, how much more will he clothe you? How much more will he clothe you? If he watches over every sparrow, how much more does he love you? 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 How much more? Jireh, you are enough. Jireh, you are enough. And I will be content in every circumstance. You are Jireh, you are enough. Oh, holy night, the stars are brightly shining. It is the night of our dear Savior's birth. Long lay the world in sin and error apart.
A $2,500 package from Bumpernets. This is a game room package. We got a dartboard cabinet set. Dart has the darts that go with it. We got a butterfly family table tennis table. And we've got a gorgeous Tornado Elite foosball table. Just the foosball table alone is over $2,000. So be paying attention. That will be gift number 12 today in the 12 working days of Christmas. A lot going on, as we said. We're saying goodbye not only for the year. Best of shows start on Monday, but we also are saying goodbye to the Broadcast Plaza and Teleport. Kevin Derryberry joins us, and Derryberry says that he remembers, Bubba, that he was our guest, and he sat on the van seat in the corner of the very first studio that
That's
you
fancy.
and I
Wow.
ever brought the Rick and Bubba show to the people. He came in, and did you say your keyboard was in your lap?
Yep. Set my keyboard in my lap and sat on that van seat. It was tight quarters in there.
Yeah, it was.
As a matter of fact, the pictures that when we go to the break, there is a picture of the old studio of us and the glass table and everything. I saw it when I was laid
Oh,
up.
you're right. You're right.
I remember Speedy and Don Juan. They could only stick their head in the door.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They met in the hall.
Now
You knew you'd hit the big time. You know?
Hey, look, I hit something.
Right. Yeah. On your drive back to Birmingham, did you think, "What am I doing? Why did I come here?"
No, when I pulled up and saw the building, that's when I said, "What am I doing?"
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Yeah. You saw people outside with their pets ready to get their dogs.
You thought you were at a vet office.
Yeah, it looked like a veterinarian's office. But
Well, I think it was like Don Juan's first day or something.
Oh, really?
Did he start there?
Yeah, he did.
He did. Yeah.
Because y'all were introducing him, and I was like, awesome.
Right.
Where y'all gonna put him?
Right.
There's no room in this place.
Ain't no room for him either. So, Kev, you've
Felt
been
like little baby Jesus.
No room. No room in the end.
I felt like little baby Jesus. All right, so you're going to lead us. Gary the Bulldozer Man has brought fried pies. Gary, how you doing, buddy?
I'm doing good.
You look like Santa.
He does. Got his Santa beard going.
Yeah,
ready to go.
I like the.
All right.
You like it?
So what's he got? Gary's got some food.
Oh,
he got some good pies.
Brought them fried pies.
He's got his carols too.
Hey, I thought
y'all ready?
I got my beard like Santa Claus. All right, here we go.
That's so good.
This is for the tubers outside.
Thank you.
Go there.
Here comes Santa Claus.
Here comes Santa Claus right down Santa Claus Lane. Vixen and Blitzen and all his reindeer pulling on the reins. Bells are ringing, children singing, all is merry and bright. So hang your stocking and say your prayers, 'cause Santa Claus comes tonight.
Sing it, Gary. I look like
Santa Claus. Here comes
I
Santa
look like little
Claus.
Santa.
Down Santa Claus Lane. He's got a bag and it's filled with toys for boys and girls again.
Everybody sing.
Hear those sleigh bells jingle jangle. Oh, what a beautiful sight.
I thought it was just, oh, what a beautiful sight.
Oh,
What a beautiful sight. So jump in bed and cover your head, 'cause Santa Claus comes tonight.
We love it.
Are y'all ready?
Jingle bells?
Jingle bells.
Can you sing a song?
Dashing through the snow in a one-horse open sleigh. Over the fields we go, laughing all the way. Bells on bobtail ring, making spirits bright. What fun it is to ride and sing a sleighing song tonight. Boys, jingle bell, jingle all the way.
I'm jingling my beard.
Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Hey, jingle bells, jingles all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh.
I mean, I was in the youth choir down at First Baptist Clanton.
God rest ye merry gentlemen, ain't nothing you dismay. Remember Christ our Savior was born on Christmas Day to save us all from Satan's power when we were gone astray. Oh, tidings of comfort and joy, comfort and joy. Oh, tidings of comfort and joy.
Sing it, Tom. It's going to be all right.
Joy to the world, the Lord is come. Let earth receive her King. Let every heart prepare him room. And heaven and nature sing. And heaven and nature sing. And heaven, nature sing.
Nice work on the percussion, boys.
After 20-something years, we're getting pretty tight right
We
now.
are tight. We know this.
It's called the
All right, here we
Gary.
go. Frosty the snowman.
Oh my goodness.
What are we going to see? Okay.
Corn cob pipe.
His abundant nose and two eyes made out of snow.
I can't find it.
Frosty the snowman is a fairy tale, they say.
And his name is Snow with the children. No,
Hey.
There must have been some
They'll sing.
They'll still have they found.
Because
when they placed it on his head, he began to dance around. Hey, Frosty the snowman.
Hurry on his way.
we don't like this one.
I got lost.
I'll be back
Again someday.
Can we do thumpity thump?
Thumpity thump, thump, thumpity thump, thump. Look at Frosty go. Thumpity thump, thump, thumpity thump, thump. All the hills of snow.
I like the way Greg's looking at.
Hey, straight up, Gary's not
Bubba.
singing.
They're tight on their instruments out there. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm still searching for my key.
12 days of
Yeah,
Christmas.
We're working both sides.
We got to
of the
fly
figure.
through it. I don't know if we have enough time.
Let's go. We have to jump till we wish you a Merry Christmas.
We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Good tidings to you and all of your kin. Good tidings for Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Let's do it again.
So is that it?
Now let's do one more. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Yeah. Hey, I never found my key.
Well, we were tight for a while.
Okay, we strayed it then.
Yeah.
I missed that 12 days of Christmas.
Well,
man.
I thought
that
you
was
hate
one of the better ones.
Hey,
I know, that was like...
that was well, 12 Days of Christmas. It's one of those songs.
first.
We'll come back and do it.
We can look. We got time.
Yeah.
We can come back and sing that.
You noticed we were doing good till he mentioned something about how tight we were.
I
and then
know.
we fell
Then you
apart.
did.
Just like dealing with your kids. You can't compliment them, they go to pieces.
Now,
You change a verse
That's a
and you
kiss
lose
of
it all.
death. You know what?
By the way, I do have good news. We will continue to sing. We can still do Silent Night and 12 Days. But also, when we come back, I believe that Adler is going to ride a camel.
He is.
Isn't that true?
Hank the camel is outside.
Hank the camel is outside, and we're going to take our little magi, and we're going to put him on him.
That's
This
right.
could go bad, by the way.
Yeah, it really could. Do we have a helmet? Because it's really hard out there.
Have the ambulance ready. That's all I got to say.
Top of the
Looks like it
hour.
already went bad.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Oh, hear the angel voices. Oh, night divine, oh, night divine. Truly taught us to love one another. His law is love, and His gospel is peace. Chains shall He break, for the slave is our brother, and in His name all oppression shall cease. Sweet hymns of joy in grateful chorus praise we let all within us praise His holy name. Fall on your knees, oh hear the angel voices. Oh night divine, oh night Oh night divine. Oh, little town of Bethlehem, how still we see thee lie above thy deep and dreamless sleep. The silent stars go by, yet in thy dark street shineth the everlasting light. The hopes and fears of all
how silently the wondrous gift is given.
So God imparts to human hearts the blessing of His hand. No ear may hear His coming, but in this world of sin, where meek souls will receive Him still, the dear Christ enters in.
Hey, Chief Meteorologist Wes Wyatt, as we approach the final few days, counting down to the arrival of Christmas. I know a lot of snow fans out there are wanting some snow for Christmas. Well, sorry, snow fans, not seeing a white Christmas this year. As we count down to Christmas, we're talking some warmer weather, and you can see that Christmas Day forecast, high temperatures in the 70s. Sorry, snow fans. Counting down to Christmas, we're talking some warmer weather, and you can see that Christmas Day.
It is 7 minutes past the hour. From the broadcast plaza and teleport, we roll through the rest of what has been called for years, and correctly, the Big Year Ender. The last live show of 2021, and this one unique because it's also the last live show that we will be housed inside the broadcast plaza and teleport. We decommission this studio today. We go on vacation. We come back, Lord willing, at a brand new studio on January the 4th. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, Eddie Van Adler, all here as we celebrate. We've been singing Christmas carols. We'll get to your phone calls. The Rick and Bubba players will do 'Twas the Night Before Christmas, and gift number 12 will be given away. And we welcome back Bill Bubba Bussey.
Rick, glad to be here, honored and privileged. Tell me it ain't been 27 years.
27 years. Yep, we celebrate our 28th birthday on January 4th.
How about that?
How about that? Now, we're still going to
Congratulations.
You too, buddy. And thank you to the audience who fueled this. No matter how you feel about this show, you're responsible. Because,
let's face it.
Yeah, because if you didn't watch it and listen to it, they would have done away with this long ago.
You know, I hate to quote one of my favorite cartoons, Bugs Bunny, but as he told Christopher Columbus, if it's the captain's mess, let him clean it up.
That's right. Adler has decided, or maybe not now. I see you walking back in.
Well, I was just going to see if you guys thought this was a good idea.
All right, so there's a camel outside. All right, and I understand the camel has already dropped some things on the concrete that camels do if they've had breakfast.
Oh my gosh, you're right. Look, that lady's cleaning it up right now. That's nice of her to do.
It is nice of her to, with a Christmas shirt on.
Yeah. That's nice.
So there's a live camel out here.
Remind me not to eat her brownies.
Oh, that's good, Bubba. Lick Skillet Acres brought a camel, so I
Okay.
guess you're about to be the Magi.
I guess so. I was out there.
You get to be the wise man.
I was out there during the break. Greg and I were trying to take a selfie with the camel, and somebody was like, "Get on it," and I was like, "Really? Can I get on it?" And I was about to get on it during the break, but I was like, "Wait, we got to do this for the show.
Yeah.
If something goes terribly wrong,
yeah.
and we didn't do it on the show, that'd be a crime."
Yeah. By the way, 1981 called looking for that T-shirt.
Right.
All right. Yeah. So, but it is red. So, are you going to ride a live camel? I mean, this is a camel right outside here on concrete.
Let's give it a shot. It's Christmas, you know.
Okay. All right. So there he goes. Bubba, just remember that moment right there.
Y'all were the witness. I told him he was on his own.
Yeah,
Good news is, if he falls off of it and something happens,
Yeah.
we got 3 weeks to replace the TV producer.
That's right. We did.
Or get over the concussion from hitting that concrete.
Yeah.
Did you see there's a Rick and Bubba sign attached to the camel?
Yeah, you shouldn't use staples on the camel.
Yeah, I don't know how they got that sign on there.
Look, they got to carry a ladder out there to get on it, Rick.
All right, Adler, let me go to the
We're
wireless.
getting a little weird reflection off something.
Yeah,
I don't know what
yeah,
that
it's,
is. That's the stuff in the floor.
Speedy's
By the way,
outside.
don't let me forget to give that stuff away today.
Oh, are you?
Did you say
in?
something, Rick?
Yeah.
I got to ask Tom. Be sure I can give away
All right.
that drawing.
So Adler's got a step. He's got a ladder here, and Hank the camel is ready. We're going to go to the owner. How's Hank handling this?
Oh, he's fine. I just hope Adler is.
I know he's been releasing some giant-sized milk duds throughout the morning.
Thank you for that.
His tail is wagging. Does that mean anything?
Has anybody ridden this before, sir?
No.
No one has ever ridden this.
Oh my gosh, Adler's getting on this
Crickets
camel
on
for.
him.
Well, we don't even know.
Gary, I don't know if we can compare
did you
a
guys hear
camel
that?
to a cat.
He said
but-
last Friday
okay,
night
here,
there was
Gary.
about 300
Gary,
kids on
if you're
there.
gonna talk, you need to be
so
in the mic.
the camel is used to kids, so I should feel very normal to this camel.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Adler, I just want you to know, Gary said if it's a cat, when a cat does its tail like that, it's kind of getting nervous.
Oh, right.
But I don't know that.
Hold my hand.
I don't know if that.
My hand, Greg.
If that covers camels too.
All right, here goes Adler.
Adler is going one small step for Adler, one giant leap for a TV producer.
He is on the camel. All right,
he is.
All right, there he is. Over.
He's on the camel. Hands are up.
I hope we're getting a picture of that. Yeah.
Hump day! Oh my gosh, he's riding around. I did not think he was going to walk around.
Weird.
Oh my gosh! Okay. Be calm. Be cool. Be cool. Be cool. Hump day. Be cool, buddy. Okay.
Oh, wow. Adler.
Okay.
You know what? He's
It's
doing
moving.
pretty good
It's
to never
moving
be ridden
underneath.
before.
And here it is.
Oh wow.
And here it is.
Wow.
He's
Yeah, we're one car backfire. We could have a show.
Oh, boy, I'm telling you what, Adler, does it feel the way you thought it would riding a camel?
It doesn't feel the way I thought it would.
Okay.
I swear that it's the camel that just crapped his pants, not me.
Hey, how Adler? How is it
Greg, you're
compared?
blocking that camera 100%. Sorry, buddy.
Adler, how is it like compared to riding a horse?
It feels weirder than riding a horse
Is it
because there's
more-
the hump in the front and there's the hump in the back.
Look at him sitting in between the humps.
Yeah, I mean, is it about the same far as the up and down part, or what?
Yeah, we're going to make one more round. I'll let you know how it feels. Okay, here we
Okay.
go.
remember-
He's walking. Oh, my gosh.
This is Hattiesburg all over again.
my
Turn it up.
gosh.
I got that same
Oh,
feeling.
my gosh.
Yeah, I do too.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
All right.
Yep. There it is. Good to see
Please
Janet.
don't slap his butt. Speedy, do not slap his butt. If you slap his butt.
Speedy, don't do that. Please
Okay.
do. All right.
Not Adler,
All right,
you're a
so
little out of
I am
frame
scared.
now. You need to duck down just a little bit. So we'll
I'm
see.
scared, so I'm going to get down if that's okay with everybody.
That's
Do
perfectly
not
good.
slap it.
You're good.
Okay.
It's,
Thanks,
How do you-
guys. It's
how
a
do you-
Christmas miracle. Here we go. I'm getting down now.
Thank you,
How do you
Speedy's bringing
dismount?
me the ladder.
You got to have the ladder.
Okay.
Got to have the ladder.
All right. Here we go.
You don't never to be real.
Here we go. Here we go.
I thought the
Here we
the
go.
camel handled himself well.
I did too.
Hump day.
I felt like I was watching the strangest. Way to go, Adler. Out there, boy, Adler. He did it.
I don't know if we should clap for him or the camel.
Yeah. Kind of the camel, I think.
Yeah.
Kiss that camel. I will not kiss that camel.
Yes, you will.
I kiss this. I kiss Ruby with this mouth. I kiss Ruby with this mouth. All right.
Oh, wow. He kissed the camel. Can I tell you what? That's
All right.
that's the most bizarre cigarette commercial I've ever watched.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, isn't that what it felt like? You know,
Yeah.
the Camel cigs. But
okay.
You know, have the big camel on them. So
I'm done kissing
pro
camels.
I'm pro camels.
Thank you, Hank. Good job, everybody.
all right,
I mean-
thanks, Adler. Thank you, buddy. That was a great job.
You remember the story we had, the one that
Okay,
got
good,
loose
good. I'm
about 2
coming
weeks ago? We saw him cruise. You know, he was humping it down, no pun intended, through the traffic. You
Yes.
remember that?
Yes, I do.
I mean, he
know.
was digging.
Yeah. Do you remember the whatever happened to the freight line humping to police?
Oh, yeah, I still see those trucks every now and then.
You ever see those
With
anymore?
that camel that was just gift slap out.
Yeah, they had a camera on the side of the.
Have you ever seen that, Ham? Do you know what we're talking about?
I have no
You
idea.
never seen those 18-wheelers?
No.
With the big
Oh,
camel down
yeah.
the side?
I don't think so.
Yeah, and
Hims, you
they're
gotta-
humping to get the freight to the next place.
Hams, you got to get out of the city sometime.
Right. You've never seen that?
I really don't think so.
Well, go over to I-20, you'll catch
I
it.
remember when I was a little kid. I mean, it was over to me, Malls.
I live a sheltered life, man. Live a sheltered life.
But I mean, that wasn't all that long ago. I don't think.
Well, yeah, these years go by much
They
quicker
do.
than we think they do.
They do. You're right. Probably you may not have been born and it was
I mean,
over.
yeah.
You know what I mean? I didn't even know it because I thought it was not as long ago as it really was.
Your camels got a big old head on them, don't
Yeah, they do.
That's a big old noggin. Look at that thing.
It's one of the things that camels are known for. So there it
There
is.
is something about your brother. He seems very. I don't know, but him and that camel. It's like he really wants to be around the camel.
Well, I've been very, very, I guess, pleasantly surprised. I guess Greg's interaction with everybody outside. It's like
he's being dangerous, and that's not like him.
It's like he wants to be out there with them.
You think camels watch TV? Will they sit and watch TV?
They won't sit.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
It's 20 minutes past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. All right, so still to come, gift number 12, the 12 working days of Christmas. It's from Bumper Nets. It's a game room package for your family or for yourself, and it's $2,500. So be paying attention for that. Now, coming up this hour in the next segment, 'Twas the Night Before Christmas 2021, with various characters from Rick and Bubba World, some of them that are timeless and have been with us all 27 years, and then others that are, kind of made their debut this year. So that'll be happening coming up next segment. Now, Kevin Derryberry is here with us today. Kevin Derryberry's version of Away in a Manger has been played on the show as part of Christmas for as long as I can remember. I remember getting that CD, and we talked about that even with Charles Billingsley this week about being part of those CDs that were done by Birmingham and Alabama artists and to raise money for United Cerebral Palsy. But people have tried to find these versions of these songs that we play, and you really can't find them anywhere. And then Kevin, the way he makes you work for it on his website is unbelievable. I mean, you can't find it. I mean, I don't know how hard it'd be for you to just put that out on iTunes. But anyway,
it's a mystery.
I know. Come on into 2021, Kev. I know you still over at CD, baby. So Kevin, you're going.
I'm on iTunes. Maybe not that one. I don't know where that one is. It's just somewhere.
I know. I remember that time.
Pressing them up in my basement if anybody wants one.
Yeah, I remember when you hit it on one of your first CDs you did as a, when you fell in love with Jesus, started singing about different things, and then you hit it on the CD because you.
Can you imagine me as a kid playing hide and seek?
I know.
They're still looking for me.
He said, Rick, I don't want anybody to think it's a Christmas album. I love Jesus, but so you're gonna do it for us now?
I'll do
version
that for you now. So you can hear it on Tuesday nights. I got that live internet show.
Tell them how they can watch your internet show.
You can go to my Facebook page or go to YouTube and watch me and various other folks. Cameron, who's here with me tonight.
What's up, Cameron?
Connie is kind of the executive producer.
Hey, Connie.
All
right. Connie Derryberry.
We do it's called Seraphic Sound Studio Live every Tuesday night at 7:30 on the World Wide Web. Do they still call it the World Wide Web?
Some people do.
We do.
And so
Connie cleaned Kevin's teeth and changed his life.
That's right.
Yeah, I mean, Dr. Dudney's here, and that's where I met my wife.
Yeah, you did.
So not only did I get a smile, I got something to smile about.
Wow. Hey, he was holding that line.
Yep. He's used that one before.
Yeah.
That's great.
I smile all the time.
Yeah,
that's right.
That's right.
I love y'all.
Yep.
Greg, you and Lisa watch that every Tuesday night.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I fall asleep because it was in the middle of the week and I had to go to bed early. But I fall asleep with Kevin in the background singing.
No, that's
Come
good.
on. There you go.
So here's Kevin Derryberry on the program, a Rick and Bubba Christmas tradition. Here's Kevin with his version of Away in a Manger.
Away in a manger, no crib for a bed, the little Lord Jesus lay down his sweet head, the stars in the sky look down where he lay, the little Lord Jesus asleep on the hay, the cattle are lowing, the baby awakes, the little Lord Jesus. No crying he makes, I love you, Lord Jesus. Look down from the sky and stay by my cradle. Till morning is nigh, be near me, Lord Jesus. I ask thee to stay close by me forever and ever, and love me, I pray. Bless all dear children with thy tender care, and fit us for heaven. Yes, Lord,
to live with thee there. When I love you, Lord Jesus.
Come on.
Look down from the sky and stay by my cradle till morning is nigh. Bless all your children with our tender care and fill us for heaven to live with thee there and fit us for heaven to live with thee there away in a manger. No crib for a bed, the little Lord Jesus lay down his sweet head.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. How about Derry Berry? Merry Christmas.
Why, sir? My hat started slipping on my head.
Yeah, no, you tightened it up.
Getting lower and lower. I love you.
I saw that, but you had to.
You had conditioner I had on my head.
If you're going to do that part right, you may lose a hat. You may lose a hat.
I might have to turn it around backwards.
All right, so we actually have a little time if you want to pick up all of us singing another Christmas carol with you. I think 12 Days of Christmas, I mean, we got about 3 minutes. That's about 3 minutes worth, isn't it?
Oh, well, let's fly through it.
Oh, double
I can
time.
play real fast.
Okay.
Well, I tell you what, let's see. We want to start at 5 golden rings, 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. All right, so on the 6th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 6 keys a lady, 5 golden rings, 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. On the 7th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 7 swans a swimming, 6 geese a laying, 5 golden rings, 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. Where we at?
8.
On the 8th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 8 maids a milking, 7 swans a swimming, 6 geese a laying, 5 golden rings, 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. On the 9th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 9 ladies dancing, 7 swans, 8 maids a milking, 7 swans a swimming, 6 geese a laying, 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree.
We're at 10?
We're at 10.
On the 10th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 10 lords a leaping, 9 ladies dancing, 8 maids a milking, 7 swans a swimming, 6 geese a laying, 5 golden rings, 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree.
Man, we got to hurry.
Jump to 12. Jump to 12.
11,
Go to 12.
Just go to 12. On the 12th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 12 drummers drumming, 11 pipers piping, 10 lords a leaping, 9 ladies dancing, 8 maids a milking, 7 swans a swimming, 6 geese a laying, 5 golden rings, 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle
Take it home.
doves, and a partridge in a pear tree.
And there it is, boys. Well done.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so I got a text from somebody that said, "Wow, you got to open up for the camel," and so I'm like,
You did. You did. You got to open up for the camel.
So many blessings.
"You can say that." Let's
Kevin
accept
and
it.
Hank.
Yeah. Who can say that? All right, we'll come back. It is 'Twas the Night Before Christmas 2021 with the Rick and Bubba players. It's a mess, but you'll enjoy it right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Yeah, I don't believe in fairy tales. I guess I've outgrown them. But that doesn't mean I don't believe that there's something bigger than me. 'Cause I've seen it in a hospital room when the doctor said sorry. There's nothing more we can do. Well, it wasn't through. I've never seen a pot of gold, the end of the rainbow. But I've got a promise I can hold in the middle of the struggle. God, if you said it, you'll perform it. May not be how I want you to, but here's what I'll do. I'm gonna wait on you. I'm gonna wait on you. I've tasted your goodness. I'll trust in your promise. I'm gonna wait on you. I'm gonna wait on you. I've tasted your goodness. I'll trust in your promise. I'm gonna wait on you. I know you've ordered every step. Yeah, you are the author, and there's no predicting what is next. But you hold the future, and all the questions, they come second to the one I know is true. You've always been true. I'm gonna wait on you. I'm gonna wait on you. I've tasted your goodness. I'm trusting your promise. I'm gonna wait on you. I'm gonna wait on you. I've tasted your goodness. I'm trusting your promise. I'm gonna wait on you. Wait on the Lord, wait on the Lord. He will renew your strength. So wait, I say, wait on the Lord, wait on the Lord. He will renew your strength. So wait, I say, I'm gonna wait on you. I'm gonna wait on you. I've tasted your goodness. I'll trust in your promise. I'm gonna wait on you. I'm gonna wait on you. I've tasted your goodness. I'll trust in your promise. I'm gonna wait on the They that wait on the Lord shall renew their strength. They shall mount up on wings like an eagle and soar. They shall walk and not get weary. They shall run and not faint. That's what happens when you wait. Happens when you wait. They that wait on the Lord shall renew their strength. They shall mount up on wings like an eagle and soar. They shall walk and not get weary. They shall run and not faint. That's what happens when you wait. Happens when you wait. I'm gonna wait on you. I'm gonna wait on you. I've tasted your goodness. I'm trusting your promise. So wait on the Lord.
It is 35 minutes past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. We're back. It is time for a big year ender tradition, and that is 'Twas the Night Before Christmas, featuring all the Rick and Bubba players Many from the past, some from just this past year, some somewhere in between. Oh, boy. Oh, my goodness. So we get started with Beth Mowens. Hi, it's Beth Mowens.
Did we vote on these?
Looking forward to being called out there at the Vegas Bowl. Hey, Greg, I'll be out there in Vegas.
All right.
Arizona State, the Sun Devils,
Out in the
taking
desert.
on Wisconsin Badgers. I'll be talking about the Badgers. Twas the night before Christmas, when all through the house, not even a creature was stirring. Notice I hit my R's there. Not a creature was stirring, not even a mouse. Those stockings were hung by chimney with care in hopes that St. Nicholas, like old St. Nick Saban down in Alabama, that old St. Nicholas soon will be there.
Hey, Rick and Bubba, what y'all doing?
Beaver, what's going on, Bucky?
I just came in from the C-store. You boys been by lately?
No, we have not.
I need
Boy.
old Greg Burgess to come in there and get some of them nuts. I know he likes them cinnamon nuts, boy. He'll tear them things up. Glad to be back with you. You know, I'm a businessman now. You hardly got time. This may be my last round.
Man, you got a lot going on. 300
That's right.
people.
Merry Christmas, everybody.
Merry
yeah,
Christmas,
you can't
Bucky.
get in there and stir 'em with a stick.
No.
The children were all nuzzled, all snug in their beds. I get a warm feeling when I think about it.
Right.
While visions of sugar plums, or in this case, poplar trees, danced in their head. See, I like poplar trees.
Thank you, Bucky.
Thank you.
Wait just a minute.
Oh, there he is. Look, the ornaments are adding to it.
Wait a minute.
Staying
You
with them.
mean to tell me I gotta have a kerchief and a cap?
Yeah.
How'd that happen? I guess I just went out to sit here and wait on Saint Nick. Mama in her kerchief, and I'm in my cap. I just settled our brains for a fine dancing winter's nap. Hey, what's that on the roof? I heard such a clatter, and I sprang from my bed. I said, hey, how'd that happen? What is the matter?
Kind of hard to read with your eyes crossed, isn't it?
Hard to read
No,
with your
go
eyes
on, Rick.
crossed.
That's
I hadn't
tough.
thought about it.
Oh, my goodness. There he is. Where's he at? There comes Henry the horse. Henry the horse.
Henry the horse.
Oh, here he comes. There's
There
Henry.
he comes.
Hey, Henry.
Away to the window. Hey, guys.
There you go.
Away to the window I flew like a flash, and I let out a big neigh, 'cause I'm a horse, not an ass.
I love it. I love it.
He's the mighty James Spann. He's a
James
mighty
Spann.
good weatherman. He's the man, Rick and Bubba's biggest fan. He's the main weatherman. He's the mighty James Spann.
Hello, James. Merry Christmas.
Every year, you guys take this thing down the tubes before I get on here. I mean, it's just not good.
Bring it back,
the
James.
The moon on the breast of the new fallen snow gave the luster of midday to objects below. And by the way, here's a pro tip. If you want snow this year, I would recommend Saskatchewan, Pikes Peak, or the Swiss Alps.
Thank you, James.
Thank you,
Merry
James.
Christmas. Bernie Sanders.
Well, I don't know if I can do this, Rick. I've been a little under the weather.
I know, it's so tough.
I've got some wind problems here.
You should have tried to read with your eyes crossed.
When what to my wondering eyes should appear but a miniature sleigh and 8 tiny reindeer with a little old driver so lively and quick.
Yeah.
I knew that if we had a tax break, it would be old St. Nick.
Thank you, Bernie. Oh, Nope. Greg, we ain't heard from Nope.
Oh, is he still around?
Nope.
Hey, this is Nope.
Hey, Nope.
Nope, where are you at?
I don't know. Someone after the Eagles, he goes to the king, and he whistled, he shouted, and I said, I'm here, my name's Nope, I'm so long. He didn't call him my name, I said, but I'm Nope, I wish people know my name.
You know. Uh-oh. It's Coach O. Hey, Coach O. Hey, Coach O.
Yeah. Y'all got any jobs? I'm Webster.
Yeah. This is your Aunt Marcia, better known as High Priest of Health, Fauci. Let me tell you something. Get your mask on, even if you're on an airline where they have these filtering systems that they actually take 99.97% of the allergens out of the air, but you never can be too safe. And if you don't use your mask, you don't take your jab, then you're unpatriotic. And nothing happened at Wuhan. Move along. As dry leaves before the come give Aunt Martha a sugar. Wild hurricanes fly. When they meet with an obstacle, mount to the sky. So to the house-top courses they flew. Could you bring me my camels? The sleigh full of toys in St. Nicholas, too.
Please, no hugs, Aunt Martha.
Come over here, Aunt Martha, sugar. Take your mask down. All right, Tim Tebow.
First thing, I just want to say, free Urban Meyer.
Oh, my.
He's been wrongly accused.
That's terrible. That's awful.
And you're listening to the Rick and Bubba Show, two great guys going through life's journey together.
Oh,
and
great.
then in a twinkling, I heard on the roof, because I worked harder than anybody's ever done it. Nobody's going to work harder.
Right.
The prancing and pawing of each little hoof.
Hello, everybody.
Uh-oh!
Here them boys back in the hizzle.
Oh, man. How'd you get in here?
Rick and Bubba history, baby. I'm the walking dog, baby. I'm the Sinatra.
You made it. That's for sure.
As I drew in my head and I was turning around, down the chimney, down the chimney, down the chimney. St. Nicholas. Time for the
Out of here. I'm telling you. Oh, good old boy theater.
He was dressed all in fur from his head to his foot, and his clothes were all tarnished with ashes and...
Bubba's now pausing for effect. This is a saussure in theater circles. Yeah, something like that.
Soot.
Very good. The coach of Rudolph Reindeer.
From this moment forward, Rudolph and Adler will not be allowed to participate in any reindeer games. A bundle of toys he had flung on his back as he looked like a peddler, opening his pack. Jack.
Gary, the bulldozer man who brought fried pies today. Thank you, Gary.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, go ahead.
I'm glad to see you back.
Hey,
and your front.
Hey, it's good.
Nice beard, Gary.
Good to see you.
All right, here we go.
Hey, I decided I was going to come up here looking at little Santy.
Do you want me to read this?
Hey,
No.
go ahead, read it. Whatever.
His eyes, how they twinkle.
His eyes, how they twinkle.
Yeah. His dimples, Hail Mary.
His dimples, Hail Mary.
I'm sorry, Gary.
His cheeks were like rose.
His cheeks were like roses, like little Gwen's cheeks.
Yeah. His nose like a cherry.
His nose like a little old cherry.
His droll little mouth was drawn up like a bow.
His drawn little mouth was drawn up just like a little bow, like that gift I got for Maria.
And the beard on his chin was white as the snow.
And the beard on his chin looked like my little
Just
white
like
snow.
mine.
It looks like little Santa Claus. And I brought a guest with me today. Who's that with you back there, Gary?
I picked her up on the road. That's just a friend of mine.
Wow.
Christy.
Does Gwen know that you got...
Yes, she knows.
I just want to make sure.
I know.
I mean, Gwen may be a little bitty thing, but everybody's got to go to sleep sometime.
Oh, yeah. I know. Y'all just make fun.
Have you fun.
Have you fun.
All right, here is Miss Kay from state of Alabama. Miss Kay?
Good morning, Richard. Good morning, Bill.
Hey.
Good morning, Speedy.
Good morning, Miss Kay.
Happy Mr. Greg. Merry Christmas and a dump truckload of Yuletide greetings. Have you been to see Santa yet?
No, I have not.
Well, I did, and I climbed up in his big old lap, and I requested a big win in November next year.
Oh, yeah. Right. 'Tis the season.
It's going to run again.
Yeah.
Sir.
That's right. Well, the stump of a pipe
Yes.
he held tight in his teeth, and I'm sure they were really severely nicotine stained. And the smoke, it encircled his head like a wreath.
Right.
And he had a broad face and a little round belly. It shook when he laughed like a bowl full of smucker's jelly.
Is that really her?
That's
Yes.
Miss Kay.
She
Hey,
loves the show. Yeah, she does.
She loves it.
Here he is. What's eating? Scott Gorosky. Here's a debut.
Listen close.
Listen close.
Yeah, you won't be able to hear it.
Go, Scott.
Hey, is this Delta Airlines? Me and my gosh, I've been on hold for 45 minutes. It's Grease. He was chubby and plump, a right jolly old elf, and I laughed when I saw him, in spite of myself. Now, what's the obsession with elves? They work 2 months out of the year. They give crap away to everybody. They're like a bunch of little Oprahs, little Oprah Winfreys.
Little
Now, if
mini
you're a
Oprah.
Keebler elf, I'll apologize to you because you're a hard-working guy, but the rest of you guys need to get over yourself.
Hey,
he's done with elves.
The tree guys are tough.
Yeah.
Thank you,
Thank you,
Scott.
Scott. There
Hey,
you
Merry
go.
Christmas, buddy.
Thank you, Scott.
Oh, Kowalski done
Stay
a
on
pretty
hold.
good job, didn't he?
Hey, what's his name?
Kowalski.
And a road tide.
Biggest Bama fan in the world.
Oh, and he's
And a
happy.
road tide. And
Dickie Nadma.
and hey, somebody shut the door on the portal for Auburn's whole team leaves. Road tide. A wink of his eye and a twist of his head. Soon gave me a no. I didn't have anything to dread. Just another national championship coming under my teeth from Bama. He spoke not a word, but he went straight to his work. And just like old Nick Saban. By the way, our friend St. Nick could choose any colors he wants, and he dons himself in crimson and red. A road tide. Turned after filling them stockings with a jerk.
Ooh.
I have to follow Nadma
Oh, Dippin' Dan.
again. Good, you don't
Dan.
bother. Can I have that? Thank you. I'm about to drown over here. And laying his finger aside of his nose and giving a nod up the chimney he rose. And to spring to his sleigh, to his team gave a whistle. And away they flew like the... Wait a minute.
Oh,
Okay.
The down of a thistle. Which is easy for you to say.
Car wash. Hey, let me ask you people something. Before y'all leave this broadcast, can somebody run me an X and shut her down? But I heard him exclaim, ere he drove by the sight.
Everybody,
Happy Christmas to all, and to all a good night.
There, 2021, the last one in the broadcast plaza. 'Twas the night before Christmas. Boy, Gary.
Merry Christmas, everybody.
Hey, somebody come find me.
Hey,
Road,
Cal Franklin, I appreciate it.
hey, Road Tide.
Don't forget to get me there in the Las Vegas Bowl.
Why is Gary looking like Santa Claus?
Mama's going to Vegas.
From this moment,
We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Silent night, holy night, all is calm, all
7 minutes to the top of the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. We make our way back, and again today, the last day in the broadcast plaza and teleport. You see both of the engineers standing by, screwdrivers in hands, ready to go. Offices are boxed up and ready to go. Labeling is going on as we'll move out of here starting today. And we'll be moving to the new studio. And hopefully it'll be up and ready to go on January the 4th. Best of shows will be from there starting on Monday from some in-between studio as they build out the new one. So, Bubba, you were looking at things today that we obviously have the 12th gift that we're going to give away.
Right,
So
that's still yet to come, $2,500 worth.
Yeah, and that's from Bumper Nets.
Yep.
But you and
Biggie.
there's been a lot of push about should we give away things that we're just going to throw away or we don't know what to do with.
Yeah, we're clearing out our office, and some people had asked about souvenirs. And, you never know exactly what that should be. And we're very thankful. I really want to thank everybody that turned up out here today.
Oh, yeah.
To come by, and all of you folks that have listened for the whole 27 years. And I'm still just blown away by it. Right. Really, it's. I don't think about it too much because I'll get to squalling or something, and I don't want to do that.
No.
So I did pull out a few things out of the office that I thought we could give away to some of the folks who were out here today because we don't have time to ship them. And I was going to ask you if you think they're all right and kind of describe. I'm going to go on the wireless.
Okay,
here.
all right, I got you wireless. Go ahead.
Hey, you got me? Check 1, 2.
Yeah, I got you. Check 1, 2. Loud and clear.
It's over here by Gary's friend.
Okay.
And,
right.
So, Greg, is this? Did you put this over here?
Yeah.
What is this exactly?
Somebody sent us that. I think it's a walking stick. It's really cool.
Yeah,
I mean,
it is. Helmsy gifted you with that, so you're just giving it away?
Well, I want somebody else.
Where
I've
is
enjoyed
Helms
it all
at?
these years.
Can
and I want
Helms come
somebody
and
else
help us
to
carry
enjoy it.
these outside to give away?
You hear me?
Sure.
I'll
Let me
help
see
you.
where he's at.
Or Speedy, one of y'all grab, or Greg. Now,
Yeah.
Rick, we also have the plans to this facility here.
Did you ask Tom about that?
I did. He said it was fine.
Okay.
Probably no telling how much they drew, paid to have these things drawn up, but these are the original blueprints for this design.
Wow.
So this is a little piece of history right there.
Wow, giving that
We'll
away.
give that away.
That's good.
Now, we've got like about 1,000 posters here.
Right.
From our Get Out to Vote push that we had.
How many of those did they make? Apparently, they made a tremendous
Yeah,
amount.
they made a lot of them.
Yeah, they did.
And so we have some of those that we'll give away to the good folks out here if they want one.
Right.
We also have some signs that never got put up. They were kind of backup signs like free internet and all that stuff.
Okay, all right.
Greg, if you want to pass these out, there's got out of breath, been sick, but
You spin over.
we've got conceptual drawings of what it was going to look like here. This is what they actually used us to lure us away from our last job.
You don't want to
So
frame
these are
that
kinda cool.
for history? You don't want to frame that, bud?
Well, I won't. Speedy, I've been cleaning my office out for 2 weeks.
It's a
Let
good
me
way to
answer
get rid
that
of
by
it.
saying I want somebody else to have this and frame it. And remember me when you look at it. Okay? I'll go ahead and give you that. We have now. This is something that was real sweet. Don Yesick gave this to me. The late Don Yesick.
Yeah.
He knew I was a Nolan Ryan fan, and he
that's
got this
awesome.
for me.
Yeah.
And I left it in the package and kept it in my office. But there's just not going to be room at the new place. I'm cutting down. Y'all ain't going to believe what it's going to look like. You won't even recognize.
I want him to know who you are.
You're going to think, whose office is that? Where's Bubba?
Right.
So that's really cool. We'll give that away. Somebody wants that out there.
Wow, that's nice.
Another great gift I had,
Would you
Christmas story mugs. I'm not really sure who gave this to me, but I loved it.
Yeah, that's great. I
But
remember
it's time
those.
for it to move on to
Those are
somebody.
great.
And I want somebody to have it and, years from now, tell their grandkids, hey, you won't believe where I got that.
Okay.
That was from Rick and Bubba's studio.
Right. Believe it or not, I didn't get that at Bucky's. I got it at Rick and Bubba's.
Right. Right.
Yeah. Oh, Bubba, you sure about this?
Bubba, I got a Dirty Santa coming up.
Rick, this is we called it Billy Bass, but it's actually Frankie the Fish.
Right.
And me and Greg used to play with this in the hall, giving it to each other all the time.
Yeah.
And we would get to laughing so hard we could not breathe.
The place, like you can't breathe now?
Give me that fillet of fish
Oh,
from
yeah.
McDonald's.
I do remember that.
Yeah.
That's great.
That's
fantastic.
It's not easy. There's a tear in my eye over it.
Right,
But
I
just don't know that we're going to have a spot at the new place.
There you go.
Please focus on
Y'all
Greg
cut my office
trying to
down
hold
about
all
a third
this.
what it was.
Yeah, do you think Greg
and no walk-in closet, but
Greg wanted that
that's
one.
right.
I could
So-
tell Greg wanted that one.
And we got all kind of. Oh man, here's the final drawing, where I actually you can see my edit marks on it, Rick, right here.
All right, that's you moving.
Where I moved the wall, so I had a bigger office than everybody else.
Yeah, boy, Greg's running out of hands.
You know,
please don't focus. Don't
Focus.
where
miss
is
it.
where is Helms at?
We're watching Greg try to like Bubba can't breathe. Bubba can't breathe. Yeah, right. Yeah.
So these are some more concept. I mean, these are just little things that.
Yeah.
You know, if you wanted to frame it, and go,
look
you
at
know
Greg.
what? This is what I used to love. Here was a billboard that we were promised we are going to get. We never got, but it was a good idea.
It was. Yeah.
Yeah,
It was never happened. Yeah, we learned a long time ago. Do not count on the local broadcast company to market you. You better market yourself.
Head on out there, Greg.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, just see who wants what, Greg, because we got all this stuff here. Where's Helms at? I know he wanted to pass some out.
Rick and Bubba.
I
Have you ever been on one of these?
I can't remember ever being on one of these, no.
Does it look complicated, or you think you'll be able to handle it?
Well, I'll learn it in a lap or two.
All right, we will go one lap around the Dewey Monroe Broadcast Center.
They coming in. Bobby's now pushing on Bubba. Bubba almost pushing Bobby into the cars. He's trying to wreck the old man. Rick, it looks like Bobby. Oh, my gosh, they're going to hit. Oh, no. Bubba pushed Bobby in the curve. Bobby is down. Bubba made contact. Bobby now starts it. Bubba's going to cross the finish line. Oh, good gracious, NASCAR's going to have to look at this one. Bobby is now coming in second. Bubba has won for the first time ever. Rick a distant third. Bobby now pointing at Bubba. Bubba doing donuts and peeling out. Now, Bobby, it looked to me like you were trying to give the man, y'all were kind of playing with each other, but you were giving his snapper the lane. And do you feel like you were cheated there?
The guy must be kin to Cale Yarborough.
Here we go. And now he is nothing but cheating now. Now we're coming up what would be the back stretch. Yeah, and he has back. See his hand. He is taking that bolt that is the governor, and he's accelerating his engine, getting the back behind the bolt and giving it more gas. I'm swimming, trying to get. At this point, I realize I have no hope of winning. Right. And so I decided to cut the mower off and sprint for the finish line. And nobody gave you any credit for this. You were overruled. And I never saw in the rules that you had to bring the lawnmower with you. Where's it in the rules? I want to tell you this.
From the Broadcast Plaza and Teleport, it is the final show of the year and the final show at the Broadcast Plaza and Teleport. So we'll go and chat with you to start the hour to see how you feel about it. 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number. You can reach us. It's a day of celebration. Dr. Dudney brought sausage balls. The tubers are outside tailgating. They seem to have sent in gifts and food. Gary, the bulldozer man, has, which I'm about to get me one, brought his world-famous fried pies. So 866-WE-BE-BIG right now will be a phone segment. There's no need for you to call saying, hey, y'all giving away gift 12 yet? It has not been given away, but we're not giving it away right now. Right now is talking to you. But, Bubba, while they're being lined up and it's short, I did have somebody request Porky Pig one more time before the year's over.
Well, yeah. I mean, this is it. If you don't play it today, you're done.
Yeah, that's right. It'll be a whole nother year when we'll play it in a new place. So if you want to join us right now, 866-WE-BE-BIG, we'll chat with you as we all listen to Porky Pig's Blue Christmas.
I'll have a blue Christmas without you. It feels so blue. It just thinking about you.
Let's go.
It'll decorations of red on a green Christmas tree. It won't be the same, dear, if you're not here with me. And when those blue snowflakes start falling, that's when those blue memories start calling.
Sing a song, Biggie.
You'll be doing all right with your Christmas up with white. But I'll have a blue Christmas.
Somebody hand the pig the kazoo.
Oh, baby, I'll miss you.
Take it home, Big.
You'll be doing all right with your Christmas up with white. But I'll
There it is.
Have a blue Christmas.
Merry Christmas. By request.
Well, that just cheers you up, doesn't it?
It does.
That's a sweet song.
Isn't it? Landon, it's a big day for pigs on the show.
It is, as a matter of fact. You ain't going to believe what's coming up.
Now, you think playing a kazoo or something.
Huh.
Landon in Alabama, you're on the Rick and Bubba show. Go ahead.
Are we fired up this morning?
Yes, we are.
Loving it.
We made it through another one.
I got a question for the experienced eaters in the studio.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Christmas tree cakes from Little Debbie or the gingerbread men?
I will tell you that I actually prefer the Christmas trees.
Me too.
Over the gingerbread man. I like a good gingerbread man or a ginger cookie dipped
I'm
in
not
some
a ginger fan.
Yeah, but in that particular situation, I would every time go with the Christmas tree.
Yeah, especially this time of year. I mean, it's part of it.
Let's go to Mississippi, where Brian is standing by. Brian, go ahead.
Hey, Merry Christmas, guys.
Thank you.
Hey, important question for you. All this office clean out and everything, did y'all find the most important thing yet? Speedy's wallet.
No, we never found it.
Still missing.
Yeah, still missing.
MIA.
Yeah, we got a better chance of finding Nopey.
What if we found Nopey in Speedy's closet?
Let's go to Wally. Wally, welcome to the Rick and Bubba show. Go ahead.
Good morning, young man. Hey, I just left there. I brought the camel up there for y'all to look at and play with.
Thank you, Wally.
Wally, thank you very much.
Did everybody enjoy it?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Of course,
Who doesn't
Wally.
love a camel at Christmas?
Yeah, I mean, all it was missing was 3 gifts.
Yeah. Well, I couldn't do it all.
I know.
That's true.
3 gifts and a
appreciate what
detour
y'all
on
do.
the way home.
Oh, yeah.
There you go. I appreciate what y'all do.
Thank you, Wally. Appreciate you calling, and thanks for the camel today. And I'm speaking on behalf of Adler. Adler says he wished he'd known the camel went through the rain a little bit before he came in.
Yeah.
But
environmental circumstances.
You know what? That's what cornstarch is for.
That's right.
Let's go to Donovan out of the great state of Tennessee. Donovan, go ahead.
How you guys doing?
We're great. We're doing great.
I just kind of had a funny story. We're big Rick and Bubba fans, and I have 3 kids. And how about this? I actually called my 3-year-old Bubba, and my 1-year-old is Big Boy. And so the other night, my wife was giving them baths and whatnot, and I hear her yelling, and the 3-year-old comes running through the room singing, "Naked Bubba, naked Bubba."
Naked Bubba. That is hilarious. Naked Bubba, naked Bubba. That is fantastic. What is it with
Let's
kids?
all hope we don't have to sing that song.
What is? You know what I think it is? Because they're a little closer to heaven than we are now.
Right.
You think that why kids love to get out of the tub if you don't watch them and run naked to the house is they like, look, this is how it once was.
Yeah. I mean it's such freedom.
Let's go to this is Caroline out of Huntsville. Remember, we were trying to sell her house.
Oh yeah. Dirt Road Carol.
Yeah. Caroline, how are you?
Caroline.
Get it right, Bubba. Caroline.
That's right. You lived on the dirt road, right?
Got me swerving on the dirt road. All right, go ahead.
I wanted to say thank you to all the prayer warriors out there. We did have an offer on our house, but unfortunately, they had some family issues, and they're not going to be able to buy the house. So, Bubba, it is still available for you.
Still available.
How about that?
Yeah.
Well, you can still look
Well,
at
it was
it.
a beautiful house. Did you ever figure out why it was not really bringing in the numbers you wanted it? Did you ever kind of analyze that?
Oh, we lost her. Let's go to but so it sold and the deal didn't go through, so that's good.
It sold, but it didn't.
Yeah. David in Alabama. David, welcome to Rick and Bubba. Go ahead.
Hey, monkey grass guys.
Thanks for the call, buddy. What's on your mind?
Merry Christmas to y'all guys.
You too, buddy. Is that it, David? Just Merry Christmas. Okay,
Well, you just want to say
what?
Merry Christmas.
You know what? We appreciate
I'll
it.
take all those I can get.
We were going to give you a little more.
Yeah, right. Lisa in Dothan, News Talk 1039. Go ahead.
Helmsy, you there?
We don't. I don't know what happened to Hams. I know he was helping them mark stuff for the move today, and then maybe a breakfast run on top of the stuff we already have. So I don't know. I don't see him. So what would you like for us to say? I'm sure.
Well, this is really for any of y'all, and Merry Christmas, by the way.
Thank you. You too.
I hear all of y'all. You're welcome. I hear all y'all talk about you never wore glasses and trying to wear reading glasses. I'm telling you, I was in the same boat, and a few years ago, I got a contact lens just in one eye, and now I never need reading glasses because your regular eye does the distance, and then the contact takes care of the reading, and you never worry about reading glasses.
Thank you, Lisa.
Lisa, I know a lot of people do that. Betty actually does that too, but I'll be honest with you. I've never had contacts.
I hate them.
And I think I would have better luck putting brain-eating snails in my ear than putting contacts in my eye. I just couldn't do it. I don't think. I mean,
brain-eating snails.
Yeah,
I didn't.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
But can I tell you this? Lisa, thank you. But
at times, I think I've already had that.
Do you find that to be a strange big year ender call though?
About contacts?
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, that was kind of a.
But you know what?
You know what? Thank you.
If it's important to you, it's important to us.
Right. Absolutely.
Well, most of them.
Might want to follow up with an email.
You're right.
Let's go to Jeff in Huntsville, 100.3 The River. Jeff, go ahead.
Hey, guys, I got to talk to y'all about the contest rules. Y'all need to quit getting many people called in. There's too many folks calling in, and I can't get it through, man. What we going to do about this?
Hey, you know what? This is a rare moment on the show. We rarely get a call from a Democrat. I mean, it rarely happens, but we got one there. Randy, welcome to the Rick and Bubba Show. Go ahead.
What's up, fellas? Good morning. How you doing?
We're good, buddy. Randy. Let's go.
Hey, baby. We appreciate you guys living your faith out loud, man. We just are so love you guys and what you're doing. Hey, I had a great idea, way to break in the new facility. It's actually where I met you guys back in like '97.
Okay.
Field goal competition. Parking lot of Hamburger Heaven is where I met you guys.
Yeah. We're not going to be far from there now. We can go back to eating over there again.
Mm-hmm.
It's a different one, but same place.
Different location, but yeah, same group.
What a great way to break in the new facility, though. Parking lot, field goal competition, national championship. I'm just saying.
That, I mean,
you remember our goalpost fell out on the interstate?
Well,
we had to kick over a power line then.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Yeah. You know what? Yeah, I forgot all about that. I guess it was just that old side of me that tries to just remember the good things.
You're right.
You know?
Well, Rick, that's a good thing to have.
Right, yeah.
It's a defense mechanism.
But you're right. There actually was a lot of stress with that.
Yeah.
We'll be back 16 minutes past the hour. More of the Rick and Bubba Show coming up right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
God of Abraham, you're the God of covenant, of faithful promises. Time and time again, you have proven you'll do just what you said. Though the storms may come and the winds may blow, I'll remain steadfast and let my heart learn when you speak a word, it will come to pass. Great is your faithfulness to me. Great is your faithfulness to me. From the rising sun to the setting same, I will praise your name. Great is your faithfulness to me. God, from age to age, though the earth may pass away, your word remains the same. Your history can prove there's nothing you can't do. You're faithful and true. Though the storms may come and the winds may blow, I'll remain steadfast and let my heart learn when you speak a word, it will come to pass. I put my faith in Jesus, my anchor to the ground, my hope and firm foundation. He'll never let me down. I put my faith in Jesus, my anchor to the ground, my hope and firm foundation. He'll never let me down. I put my faith in Jesus, my anchor to the ground, my hope and firm foundation. He'll never let me down. I put my faith in Jesus, my anchor to the ground, my hope and firm foundation. He'll never let me down. No, he'll never let me down. He rules the world with truth and grace, and makes the nations proud. Wonders of his love, 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 wonders of his love.
22 minutes past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. Thank you for being with us today, the big year ender. Mr. Bussey, you have maneuvered another year of Rick and Bubba shows.
How about that?
And look, it's been some highs, some lows. It always is. Some struggles, and here we are at the end of another one. We have now gotten through the year doing shows 27 times, and we'll celebrate our 28th birthday on coming up on January 4th. We'll turn 28. So we've been at it a while, bro. We have been at it a while.
Yes, sir.
I mean, we have been at it a while.
What a blessing.
Yeah,
What a blessing.
and look, we're tattered. Yeah, we're tattered. We're beat down. We got injuries. We got scars.
You can't drive a car and it not have a few dinks in it.
No, you're gonna have that. I don't know why this show seems to always find itself in some way, shape, or form talking about pigs. This has been, had pigskin roundup. We had pig this, pig me, all of this. We just did Porky Pig singing Blue Christmas. And Bubba, today I came in, and look, we came in today. Let's face it, this was a different arrival at work today.
Yeah, it was.
Because
Got a little feel to it.
you're arriving and people are here tearing things down. All your stuff's in boxes. Most of it's gone. There's labels on this and labels on that. You're about to go on vacation for 2 weeks, and Bubba, it's almost like you thought we needed it. You're like, Rick, come here. You got to look at this. And I think, well, he's going to show me some piece of memorabilia. He's going to show me a picture that he's found.
It had some of that too.
It did. But then what I saw, it really was a piece of joy that I needed.
Well, Rick, look, animals have their place in creation like humans do. It's not interchangeable. Got that. But every now and then there's one and you see something and you kind of go, it gives you a weird feeling. You remember when Coco was signing to the people on the other side of the glass? Yeah. And, then that one time she said, if I get out of here, I'm going to kill you.
It seemed like
and you're like, wow, she's serious about that.
Do you remember the thing she did when they told her Robin Williams died?
I want to know. She was sad. She was a Robin Williams fan?
Yeah, they met and interacted. It was odd.
Yeah, Rick, it was real odd. And I really can't explain it, so I'd rather not talk about it.
Right. Sometimes animals do things that make us feel odd. And I've been warning you that they're mounting an attack on us, and everybody keeps just kind of acting
Rick,
like I'm not saying that.
We have a pig that likes to paint, and it's called Picasso.
Picasso?
Picasso.
I noticed one of his ears is gone.
Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding. It's not.
Now, Rick, it's holding a brush in its mouth, painting a picture.
And I'm talking about painting like mad, I love to paint.
It looks like a third, about a 3-year-old painter.
Right, but it's a pig with no posable thumb.
Yeah, but it's holding the brush, and it appears to know what to do with it. It sticks it in the paint and goes to town.
I'd like to know how y'all
look at.
feeling.
I mean, look at that head whooping around with that brush.
How are y'all feeling about this?
Well, let me ask you how you're feeling about it. Its latest painting just sold for $27,000.
Stop it.
Dude, that's not true.
$27,000. I couldn't sell the horses for that.
No.
You know?
But why?
Well, I don't know. You go, a pig did this.
Yeah, but $27,000. You know what I say? A pig did this. I can't wait to put it up in my barn and tell people a pig painted it. I tell you what, I'll give you $100 for it.
You know, when I look at that,
$27,000.
When I look at that, I wonder: is the pig going with what it feels? Is it its emotion, or is that how it actually sees the barn?
That's a good point, man.
I mean, is it impressionistic type painting? What is it?
Here's the thing that I don't.
Look, it is tearing it. It's like it ain't leaving that canvas till it is covered.
Those of y'all that can't see it, this thing is painting like a. Well, I want to say
like
a mad man. I was going to say like mad pork.
Yeah.
So this is.
Wow. I'd like to know how they found out it would like to paint.
You know, they're pretty smart. You hear this about pigs all the time.
Yeah. And a lot of people have the little bitty ones like as pets.
Yeah.
Because they say they're pretty smart.
And this is a female pig, it looks like.
I don't know. I can't really comment.
I've never had a painting that's nice enough for someone to go, wow, that's nice. What's the story behind it? But a picture of the person that bought it for $27,000 hanging in their house, and somebody comes over and they go,
"Well, this is
wow, that's amazing.
Well,
Who did that?"
This goes back to that
pig.
Let's go back to that Gulf. You know, like that conversation I had with that guy that tried to tell me that, I didn't understand that the chromosomes or whatever he said of monkeys and humans was only just a little bit off. And I said, well, whatever that one little gap is,
that's big.
It's a big one.
That's a big leap.
It's a big one. And
because you think about this. You have one group that ain't wearing pants.
Right.
You have another group that's going to land people on Mars very soon.
Right.
So that's a big jump.
Right.
I mean, if you go back to 2001 and, that's a big jump forward.
Right.
And no big black rock showed up.
Yeah, and these monkeys were on an island, and I said they still hadn't figured out how to build a boat and get off of it.
That's right.
And we just came over here in one.
Now, if we see blueprints, if we see a manufacturing line,
and I said,
we're going to have a conversation.
I said, in this boat we're on here, this is nothing compared to what we've done. We've also gone to the moon. We fly airplane. We've done all. We split the atom.
All right, Rick, we got tired of going to the moon and just quit.
Yes. All right. So to your point, Speedy. So if somebody walks into your barn and they see this kind of painting, and you tell them Rick painted it, then they laugh and say, "My gosh, I wouldn't give you a dime,
50 cents
for that." Then you go, "What if I told you a pig painted it?" What? A pig painted this. See, suddenly then it goes up in value. But I don't, which shows you that we don't expect as much from animals. But I will tell you this:
the use of colors is amazing.
It is, but 27. Bubba, I've been holding this back because I don't want to say it because inside it terrifies me. He's not painting the same painting every time. He's doing different things.
I know.
Huh?
That's
the part I don't.
It's that thing like we don't want to talk about it. Going now, Rick. The Picasso painting is a record for artwork by animals. It beat the previous record set of a painting done by a chimp named Congo in 2005.
All right.
A pig's beat a chimp?
A pig's beat a chimp.
So opposable thumb loses to I'm painting with my mouth?
In this case.
Wow.
Who is smarter, you think, monkeys or pigs?
Monkeys.
Everybody talks about pigs being smart.
Pigs haven't made tools. That's the end of it. That's where
Have
I draw the line.
monkeys made tools, or do they just pick something up and hit stuff with
Well, they got tools and knew how to work them and to crack open things. And, and then they worked them.
So do otters.
Pieces of, well, they don't use tools. They just know how to do it. Well,
they have rocks.
Yeah, but
that's a tool.
Have you ever seen the monkeys go get the termites and all that? Yeah. No, I give an honor props for that. But have you ever seen the time the monkeys worked out how to get the termites and eat them like we would just... And they did that too. They've done the rock thing. They've done limbs.
Weirdest animals to you?
Weirdest?
Yeah, give me a. That's on my list, by the way.
The platypus.
An octopus and an anteater. To me. If we were on Mars and we saw alien beings, they couldn't be much stranger than an anteater.
That ghost fish or whatever it is that has the light out in front of it.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's.
Look at my light. Look at my light. Eat you.
Yeah.
Come to the light. Come to the light. Snap.
We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba.
On the first day of Christmas, my true love gave to me a partridge in a pear tree. On the second day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 2 turtle doves and a partridge in a pear tree. On the third day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 3 French hens,
2 turtle doves
and a partridge.
On the fourth day of Christmas,
my true love gave to me 4 calling birds, 3 French hens. On the 5th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 5 golden rings.
On the 6th day of Christmas,
hark the herald angels sing.
On the 7th day of Christmas,
glory to the newborn King.
On the 8th day,
on the 10th day, 11 pipers piping 10, lords are leaping 9, ladies dancing 8, maids are milking 7, swans are swimming 6, geese are laying 5 golden rings. 5 golden
on the 12th day of Christmas,
my true love gave to me.
drummers drumming,
11 pipers piping,
10 lords a leaping, 9 ladies dancing, 8 maids, 7 swans, 6 geese a laying, 5 golden rings, 5 golden rings, 5 golden rings. Four calling birds, 3 French, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree.
I'm so glad you've joined us for this special Christmas event, Promises. As Christmas gets closer, do you all find yourselves looking back over the year and in a year like this one, wondering what is going on? So this year, we've gathered worshipers from all around Birmingham, along with the stellar group Act of Congress, to ask the question we all have often asked: can God really be trusted? We are really excited about this show, and one of the reasons is that the money raised tonight is going to benefit a very special organization, and less you, right here in Birmingham. So throughout the night, you'll see information on your screen about how you can join them in their mission. And to help you learn more about who they are and how you can help, we made this short film.
the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees.
35 minutes past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number. As we get ready to wind this down, so we're talking to you. A lot of you are remembering and reminiscing, and we're talking about the end of the broadcast plaza and teleport, of course, coming up, a brand new studio coming up next year. GoodRx.com/Bubba. Let me some of our great sponsors we've had for many years, and a lot of them will be with us going forward into the next year, including GoodRx.com/Bubba, because prescription prices may vary between pharmacies as much as $100. I mean, so if these are the prescriptions that you need to live out your daily life, and you could be, just throwing money down the toilet. So find out by going to GoodRx.com/Bubba. It's free for you to use, and they'll show you prescriptions that with discounts at pharmacies like CVS, Kroger, Walgreens, Rite Aid, Walmart, and more. And again, you could save as much as 80% on your prescriptions. So that's worth checking this out, and it doesn't cost anything to use. GoodRx.com/Bubba. There's also a link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. Hambone is saying that he has some studio memories that he wants to share with us, and then I have you have an update on the pig. So Hambone, go ahead.
Higgins, what's up?
How you doing, buddy? How you doing, Hambone?
Hey, let's go all the way back to the beginning. I was in Iraq, and I gave y'all a call from overseas in an undisclosed location. So let's take it all the way back to then.
I don't remember that, but I don't doubt that it happened. And so,
Yeah.
Do you remember how long?
It was back in 2007 when I was overseas. That's because I joined the Marine Corps in 2006, and I was in Iraq, in the middle of Iraq, and I gave you guys a call. It was after Bronner passed away.
Yes.
And,
so if it was earlier than 2009, we weren't here yet.
No, you were.
Okay, all right. Well,
I came in 2008.
So okay, so y'all was in the old place.
No,
you're right. No, we came here. I'm sorry. We came here.
2007 is when y'all came.
We came here in February of 2008.
Yes.
February.
Yeah, so,
and then I came in
all
August.
right,
Yeah, that's right.
So I take that back. Y'all was in the old locations. I apologize on that.
That's all right. Yeah, because he said 2000.
But it's a great memory.
It was. We were.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we made the move, but we had to do a transitional studio because it took them a while to build this.
And Hambone, he'd call in on the Sports Czars, and he came. Did he come by? We had a gnat problem one day. And he
sure
gave us-
did.
Yeah, so Hambone's been around.
Washed cars for us at one point, I think.
So basically, last time Tom had 14 months to build this studio, and he's got 14 days to build the new.
Well,
the great Bubba, yes,
that's correct.
Yeah, that is correct. 14 months versus 14 days. And they've been doing some stuff over there. But as far as the equipment,
But he can do it.
He can do it. But I mean,
him
they've
and Scruggs got it.
Yeah, they have built out all the offices and all that.
It's way ahead. Yeah.
Yeah. So now, what were you going to update us on?
Got an email from Karen Gilbert. We just did the story on Pigasso, and we were talking about how smart different animals were. She says she has potbelly pigs, Rick.
Okay.
She said officially, pigs are the fourth smartest animal on the planet.
So this is official.
Intelligence-wise, behind chimps, dolphins, and elephants.
Have y'all not ever heard the phrase, he's smart as a hog?
Yeah.
I have.
And that's a compliment.
Usually I hear he's fat as a hog.
Right. That too.
Yeah, now that one I've heard more.
Sweating like a pig, we proved that's not true.
Yeah, or lazy as a hog.
Yeah.
I've heard that.
I've heard smart as a hog as a compliment.
But chimps, we know they can paint. Dolphins, I doubt it because the paint would be wet.
Flipper.
You know what I mean?
Plus,
That would be hard to do. Elephants, I don't know. Have y'all?
No, they're very smart.
Have we seen an elephant paint before?
No, probably.
I think that's.
Oh,
I think
paint
I
the scene
remember
with
the
a
trunk.
brush.
Yes.
Yeah, they could paint.
He was using a power pole, but he was, putting the paint on the side of the building.
Yeah, elephants are very, very smart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now they can't see real good.
No,
they're scared of mice.
But they remember things real well.
Don't forget anything. Some of the things
and they like to stay like in families their whole life.
Yeah.
With their
and they'll
siblings
they'll get organized and they'll crush your bones into just a powder.
And they'll do a headstand on you and it's
Look,
over.
there's one painting right there.
How about that?
Boy, he can really draw too.
And y'all, he's painting an elephant.
Oh, that's got to be a trick.
Come on.
That's gotta
surely, remember the great gorilla Coco? Surely she. Could
we
paint.
talked about that.
Surely she could paint.
Yeah, we talked about Coco. Coco terrified us.
Yeah, Coco was spooky.
That one bothered me a little bit. Going, that is too
Robin
smart.
But Robin Williams.
Rick.
All right.
Weird.
I know. Also, Gary, come here to the microphone because you're going to have to help us here on something. I got an email about Gary. Gary the bulldozer man, he came by.
I got one too. Said looking good.
Yeah, Gray, you got one too. Says looking good. Hey, what? All right, here's what this is from Lori, and I'm about to go have one of your fried pies. Hey, I'm
they're good.
They're tremendous. So
Well,
Lori,
pretty quick.
Lori is listening and are watching, and she says she would like to have Gary's recipe for fried pies. Any chance that could be added to the goodies section on the website, or can you just tell her? We might do that because us running that, and you'll never give it to us.
Just tell her to email me, and I'll give it to her.
Why don't you tell us how you make them? And
I
you
can't do that. That's a family secret.
Well, why you mean you can't do it?
Famous Chinese secret.
My
family secret.
One of my aunts and grandma got me to, I went and watched them how to make them.
An aunt and a grandma.
What are you laughing at?
It's just your approach, the entire thing.
So no way you'll tell us how you make them?
No, I can't.
You want the listeners to email you individually, but you won't.
Well,
tell.
I was saying over about
family
one,
secret.
One or two I can handle that.
Now, what is the email address?
G Vines.
Say it again.
G Vines.
G Vines.
1957.
1957, which is when I was born.
Yeah. And at gmail.com.
At gmail.com.
And Gary will,
Rick's forgot he's got that in his
and
beard.
you will send them the recipe. Is that what you're saying?
And it comes with a turkey call.
Share the joy, Gary.
If
Come
you buy
on.
a turkey call, I might do it. I don't.
If you buy a turkey
He'll
call,
throw in a
that
recipe.
That's it. Good move.
Hey, are you going to
salesman right
So
there.
you don't want us to put it on the website so everybody can see it?
No, I'd rather you not.
Okay. Well,
You
I mean,
know.
it's your business. I don't want.
I know.
Totally up to you.
Well, I thought about selling them one time, but
Rick, family secret.
You talking about you sell them in a little package
Well,
that says Gary's,
if I
Gary's,
sell 'em-
Gary's fried pies.
Yeah, if I-
fresh out of Thorsby.
yeah. If I
Right
sell
up there
them,
with Colonel Sanders.
Thorsby's favorite.
if I mail one out with a turkey call, it'll be molded time it gets there. 'cause
You ought to
it-
do one of those
that's a
food
fact.
trucks, Gary.
Ooh,
This would be
Gary's
perfect.
pie.
This would be perfect
Gary's
for food
pie.
truck
Hey
world.
Rick, I just want to let you and Bubba know where Gary's pies are today. We parked off here at the 219.
Rick,
Yep.
and that picture that he has with the
Yes,
state record,
yes,
2
yeah.
inch.
Oh, yeah.
That picture, he's got that look on his face right on the side of the truck.
Y'all need to quit saying that.
Well,
is that what he's calling?
That's one of my favorite pictures.
Is that
Gary
tag?
holding
Yeah,
that tag.
I think you ordered the tag, Gary. We didn't get it for you.
I know, but I wasn't thinking.
Yeah, you know about all them cat
really
calls
wasn't.
you was gonna get.
I got a big of a thinking problem.
Hey,
Gary, you ever heard Gary's new song? Please come to Thorsby for the springtime.
hey,
And Rick, we got an email. Somebody else wants to know his recipe for his arm candy.
his name. What?
Cutting them sleeves
That's
off.
funny. That's funny, Bubba.
I heard you was at the hickory chip the other night.
Wait, word got out. Word get out, Gary.
I
Did
came
you
down.
did you take share down there?
Rick, what kind
Hey,
of line?
I love to take little
What
shit.
kind of line is that? Hey, I heard you was at the hickory chip.
I love to take little shit down there to the hickory chip.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he said you was in there. So.
Yeah. I drop in every now and then. I took Sherry down there. I sure did.
All right.
Yeah. So we ready to hunt? You got everything ready?
Yeah. Feeders is full, or they was the other day. They may be gone now.
Right. I know one of them wasn't.
Gary, how long have you been with this new look? See, I haven't seen you with this new
Santa beard?
Yeah, Santa.
Well, after I had COVID in, Labor Day, I just quit shaving.
Mm-hmm. Why did COVID make you quit?
Well, Rick,
shaving?
that's one of the
Well, I didn't feel
side
it.
effects.
I didn't feel like it. You had all
And
that
you thought this
fatigue.
looks pretty good.
Well,
How's Gwen like it?
she likes it pretty good. Well, she told me she wanted me to shave the other day, and then she said, "No, I think I kind of got choked up."
You did.
She said you might want to just keep it. Said it looks pretty good.
Gary, Rick, think about this. Okay,
Pretty
just
good.
freeze right now. Look at our setup here. Somebody just tuned in, maybe on YouTube, and they're thinking, "Wow, Speedy's aged rough."
Boy,
Oh yeah.
Tell you what, that's speedy.
he's really put on the years.
That's 10 years.
Well, I'm trying to quit playing so many games and stuff. Quit playing.
Pranking people.
Tricks.
Yeah.
How's
She-
that going?
She talked to me the other night. Come back there in my room.
Oh boy.
Said, I need to quit playing so much. And, kind of act my age. And I don't know. I just told her to get up and get out of my tent and bring me my BB gun. But that's been going on for all my life. It's gonna be hard to quit.
Right.
I don't think it's
Now,
possible.
didn't you get in trouble too the other night? Something about how wives do. They'll look and say, "Well, I wish you'd look at me like that," or that kind of stuff.
Oh yeah, we was called how you say it? Christmas shopping.
Yeah, you don't know how to say Christmas shopping.
Yeah,
That's a tough one, Gary.
But
I
anyway,
understand how that got away with you.
yeah,
He had COVID.
She gets mad, and I egg it on a little bit, but we come out, got in the car, and then this guy come out, holding his wife's hand and walking down the street and all hugged up, and she asked me, said, "How come you don't ever do that?" I said, "Well, I don't even know that woman." But
if Gary needs to go to open mic night.
I love you, Gary.
Well,
you ain't even met, have you, Gary?
nah, you can't have nothing.
I mean, you can't even have a Christmas shopping trip with little Gwen.
Yeah.
Without getting in trouble.
We'll be back. Gary the Bulldozer Man, the big year ender on the Rick and Bubba Show.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
9 minutes to the top of the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show. 866-WE-BE-BIG is the number. Thank you for being with us, Phone Troll. The lines are available for you, and we go 30 seconds a pop to see how many people we can get in here in a short amount of time. Buzzer, and you'll get your chance to move forward. Babbel.com/Bubba, a great way to invest in yourself or your family this most wonderful time of year. We all agree that learning a new language can feel intimidating, no doubt about that. But it won't be here. Babbel, it's like if I were to say, like picture the guys here on the show, we say, hey, learning language, I think we can do it even with Babbel. That kind of gets your attention? Yeah. You can pick up things quite quickly the way it works, and it's made and designed in 15-minute sessions to work in your busy life. It's the number one selling language learning app. The whole process will be addictively fun, fast, and easy, and they teach those bite-sized language lessons for real-world use. I mean, they're going to teach you the kind of phrases you would actually use if you were interacting with people who speak a different language. So Babbel.com/Bubba will save you up to 65% if you'll use our URL. That's Babbel.com/Bubba for up to 65% off. There's also a link right there at rickandbubba.com. You're going to love this scientifically proven way to learn the language. Babbel is language for life. To the phones we go. Let's go to Billy in Arkansas. Billy, 30 seconds on the Rick and Bubba Show. Go ahead.
Hey, Rick and Bubba, how are y'all doing today?
We're doing great. We're great.
Hey, I am from Munford, Alabama, and moved to Hot Springs, Arkansas about 2.5 years ago.
Okay.
And I found a gym out here.
Are you working out?
It's a fried pie food truck. And they sell savory things and sweet things. And the best one they sell is a pecan.
I thought he'd been to that part where you dig diamonds up out there in Arkansas.
At first, when he said a gym, I thought, gosh, that wouldn't be the first thing I'm looking for.
Did he say something about apple pie?
He was talking about these fried pies, and he said the one he liked was one that tastes like a little pecan. You ever heard one like that?
No.
You ever heard one like a pecan?
It's like a pecan.
Let's go to Tom in the great state of Georgia. Tom, welcome to Rick and Bubba. Go ahead.
Tom.
30 seconds.
Morning, man. How you guys doing?
We're great. We're great.
I wanted to wish you guys a Merry Christmas. I'm looking forward to 28 more years listening to you, right?
Well, if the Lord allows, we certainly, that's a long time to keep it happening. But
Tom, you've called the show for a long time.
Yeah, but you guys are so popular now, I can't get through,
Tom,
back in the old days.
Tom, I think your accent is
waning.
It's waning a little bit. Thank you. Couldn't find the word.
That's all right.
My wife's influencing. I guess she's getting tired.
Yeah.
Because when you first started talking, I did not even realize it was you till I looked over at the board. When you called, I knew it was you.
Oh, absolutely.
Because you used to call, we didn't have a board to look at.
No, you're right. Let's go.
Thank you, Tom.
To Bo in Kentucky. Bo, welcome to the Rick and Bubba Show. 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Hey, good morning.
Hey, buddy.
I
What about it,
just wanted to
Bo?
wish you guys a happy Christmas, happy holidays. Hope you get to relax. And I know you'll be a great fit in your new studio coming up. That'll be super. And earlier, you guys were talking about the animals, painting and stuff. I was thinking about the dolphins. Don't they use watercolor? I thought they might.
That's good.
Still do the
You know what? I'm going to have to add one to it, though. It's amazing to me is when a seal plays the horns.
Oh, sure. Everybody
I've always
loves
thought that was pretty cool. And their ability to balance.
And pick football games. It's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
like that.
Rick.
That and octopus.
When you can balance all those balls on your nose, I mean, that's not a natural thing you do out in the ocean.
I don't know where they get that.
Yeah, I mean, where did the
That's a good
love for a
point,
volleyball come from?
Yeah.
Whoever thought, well, I bet they can balance stuff on
Yeah.
the nose.
Hey, he played Happy Birthday. Throw him a ball, see
Watch
what he can
this.
do.
Yeah.
Well, they're good at it.
What about
They
you?
went nuts.
What about the first person that threw it over and it caught it under there like that? I bet they were like, wow.
And then it got to clapping for itself.
Yeah.
They couldn't believe that.
Yeah. Somebody was on the phone and said, "Who is that playing Happy Birthday?" Or Mary Had a Little Lamb. They go, well, "That's my pet seal."
Believe it or not,
That's
it's a
my sea
seal.
line.
Took right to it.
Dave in Birmingham, listen to 104.7
Look at him.
WZZK. Dave, go ahead.
Merry Christmas, guys.
Thank you. Merry Christmas.
Hey, while Gary's in studio, I want to throw something out to him, see if he can come clean. There was an article in the
AL.com about a cockfighting ring a few months ago down in Chilton County, and one of some of Gary's people.
No comment on that.
You sure about that, Gary? You're
Yeah.
Mr. 2-inch now.
I know, but yeah, I saw that. Really, I saw that in the local papers down there. We try to keep that stuff.
Yeah, you don't know anything about it.
No, I don't know anything.
Let's go to I don't know what this name is here on 10. Toy, maybe?
Yeah, Toy.
All right, Toy, go ahead.
Hey, I just want to hear Gary say one time, if I tell the family secret recipe, they're going to hold me down and make me eat my own beer.
That's hilarious.
Funny.
And they made him eat it.
And they made me eat my own beard.
Ate it.
Eat it.
Let's go to Warren. Warren, welcome to the Rick and Bubba Show. Go ahead, 30 seconds.
Warren, I believe it'd be Warren, Chief.
What is it? One.
Okay.
One.
Okay, sorry about that,
Hey,
Chief.
gentlemen, hey, me and my buddy Adam Baker, we've been listening to you guys ever since we were 15 years old.
Wow.
And I want you to know the reason we play football is because old Rick.
You played football?
75?
75?
Well, my buddy Adam, he was number 76, and I was number 45. And I got one more thing I want to say real quick. Is Greg took on Adler the other day in that Seymour outfit?
What did he say?
I don't know.
I can't imagine why we got his name wrong.
I know. Yeah, I'm sorry,
Good night.
Warren.
Man,
Yeah, I'm begging America to get cell phones right.
I hope y'all have a better
I think
sound
people just
system.
need to talk.
You see how much better your segment went when people can understand you?
Yeah.
It went better, didn't it?
Well, I mean, I just talk like I usually talk.
Yeah, but when you got that phone, can't nobody understand what you're saying.
But Gary, you gotta
I
put it
forgot
out
about
there.
That. You know, I done busted that one. Look at that.
You done busted.
Done busted
Yeah,
it.
I'm
You're
busted.
gonna have to go get you an iPhone 8.
Well, that's a 13.
A 13?
Yep. That's that Super Jumbo 750 Turbo.
Watch it now.
Let's go to. I'm scared of that one. Yogi, welcome. Yogi, go ahead. 30 seconds. How are you?
Merry Christmas, guys.
Thank you. You too, buddy.
Hey, trying to figure out, I've listened to you guys forever. I've come up and seen you, whatever, works ours, but I'm trying to figure out why I started listening. It was somewhere, could I hear you in Birmingham when y'all were still in Anniston?
Possibly, yeah. We were never in Anniston.
Yeah,
we were in Gadsden. Yeah,
But
Gadsden.
yeah,
Gadsden, I mean, okay.
you could have, especially on the north side of town.
Yeah. If you were
Yeah, I used to travel, but I didn't always a bunch, so I could.
Yeah, I mean, as long as we definitely got into parts of the Birmingham metro area. We did. Yeah, and that's kind of what started the whole bringing us here kind of thing. All right, thanks for being with us. If you leave us, have an incredible Christmas. We'll talk to you, Lord willing, on January the 4th. Catch the best of shows while we're going. If you got another hour, we'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
7 minutes past the hour. Merry Christmas, as we are just about to finish the big year ender. Wrapping up another Rick and Bubba year and decommissioning the broadcast plaza and teleport. She has served the show for 14 years, but today, the last show in the studio. Best of shows start on Monday. They'll roll for a couple of weeks. And then, Lord willing, on January the 4th, we'll be in a brand new studio celebrating our 28th birthday. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, Eddie Van Adler, all here. Various people stopping by. The tubers are outside tailgating and watching. Gary the Bulldozer Man's hanging out today. We've had friends stopping by to wish us well. And welcome back to another hour. Dairy Berry's already been here today. Bill Bubba Bussy, there he sits.
Rick, glad to be here, honored and privileged, and thank all of you for sharing just a little bit of your day with us each and every day, and we want to wish you all a very, very Merry Christmas.
There it is. There he goes. There we go. Gift number 12.
Oh, and Rick.
Oh, Bubba.
This one. How about this? All right, get all this. This is from our friends at Bumper Nets. They do a great job. We enjoy working with them, and they've been a great friend to the show. You're going to get a dartboard cabinet set that includes the dartboard with the darts for $130.
There you go.
Okay, that starts it.
Yep.
Butterfly Family Table Tennis. It's a smaller, fun table for the family. It retails for $250. Then you're going to get a Tornado Elite foosball table, which retails for $2,118. That makes the total package today worth $2,500.
So, which caller do we ask for?
Rick, I've been thinking about this, and I've come up with a number, 986. What do you think?
Wow. I'd like to know where you got that number. 986, I think that'd take a little while.
Think that's too much?
Yeah, I think that's a little strong. Probably we want to draw I was thinking, of course, it's really not a big enough number. We got coming up in January will be our 28th birthday.
Yep.
We've done the 12 working days of Christmas, and we've been in our studio 14 years.
So what does that equal?
Does anybody want to put that together?
Yeah, I wasn't counting.
Can I ask you, do you like those numbers?
Those are fine. They're good numbers.
Okay, 14.
And then, of course, you add one because you got one baby brother.
That's right. And so, there you go. And if I added one, that'd be 55. Caller 55.
55's a good one.
Yeah. So little baby brother makes it a 55.
Yep, that's it.
So everybody like caller 55?
Caller 55.
All right. Caller,
double nickel.
That's right. So here we go. All right, let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. All right, here comes 51, 52, 53. Hey, Rick and Bubba Show, what's your name? Where are you calling from?
Tim from Fort Payne.
Now, Tim, we got good and bad news here.
Tim, you are 54. You're one short. Can you believe that? Just one off.
I can't believe that. Hey, man, that's fine. Y'all have a Merry Christmas.
Hold on, Tim. Wait a minute.
Hold on, Tim.
Because of your great Christmas spirit, we have a consolation prize for you, a $100 gift card to Amazon. How about that?
How you like that?
Hey, that works. Thank you.
Okay. Now, no way they'll ever get stuff to you in time, but you can use it at some point.
Yeah. Next year, it'll be great.
All right, so we're going to put you on hold.
Yeah. Hold on for Tim.
We got $100 worth of Amazon coming to you, okay?
All right, man. Thank you.
Thanks for listening to Rick and Bubba. All right, man. There we go. Hi, Rick and Bubba Show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Josh Braden from Louisville, Kentucky.
From where?
Louisville, Kentucky.
You are the winner.
You did it!
In Louisville, Kentucky.
Louisville, Kentucky.
And Ron Greenwood will come over and play with you.
Yes, he will. Caller 55.
Yes, he will. You did it, man.
No way.
Bubba, tell him what he's won.
Well, Rick, it's a complete package here from our friends at BumperNet. He's getting a dartboard cabinet set that includes the dartboard and the darts for $130, a Butterfly Family Table Tennis table for $250, and a gorgeous Tornado Elite foosball table that retails for $2,100. Grand total of the package, $2,500, going to Louisville, Kentucky.
Hallelujah. So how long have you been listening to the show?
About 5 years.
5 years. So were you one of these people when we were on the radio in Louisville, you found the show, then they ripped us, off the airwaves for, I'm sure, a brilliant idea by someone. And did you just find other ways to listen to us or watch us at that time?
Yeah, I'd rather not talk about it. It's kind of painful.
Yeah, so how do you
when
get?
they rip you off.
Yeah, so that is how you found the show?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Absolutely.
How do you hear it now?
We mix of things. So YouTube when I can. Other than that, podcast or live when I have the opportunity. So.
Okay, on the TuneIn or.
Well, that's awesome.
That's all. And what's your first name again?
Joshua.
Joshua from Louisville, Kentucky. Wow. Congratulations. You won gift number 12, $2,500 worth of game room fun from our friends at Bumper Nets. And thank you for listening to the Rick and Bubba Show.
And hold on.
Thank you.
Hold on. We got to get you information. Hold on.
Hold the phone.
That's the scariest part on a prize that big is when I put them on hold that I don't hang up on.
Right.
Can you imagine? Hi, Rick and Bubba Show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
My name is Paige, and I'm calling from Montgomery.
Paige calling from where?
Montgomery.
Gary, what do you say to Paige?
Well, you thought you won something, didn't you?
Oh.
Well,
Paige, you're sweet.
Let Greg tell you what you won.
Paige, we got great news. You have won
nothing. Paige, caller 56.
Paige, I'm sorry.
Missed
Greg,
it by
is
one call.
So brutal.
Missed it by one call. Gary, what do you tell her?
You can't have none.
You can't even have a what?
You can't even have a call.
Can't even have a call.
Paige, thank you so much for listening.
Paige, thank you.
Hey, by the way, that's very, very cool. I mean, one call off.
Paige, go ahead and enjoy. Nothing.
Greg.
Hey, if it'd been me, I'd have hung up.
Rick and Bubba Show, what's your name? Where are you calling from?
Look, get your look.
Ollie from Madison.
You are 2 calls off.
57. Caller 57. Greg, what do you win?
Well, it's not all bad.
Well,
you have won nothing.
So that ought to tell you everything.
That's what we're trying to get your attention.
That ought to tell you
Rick.
everything you know is that Gary thinks that's fantastic.
I know he loves it.
It is.
Rick, I want you to get your look at Gary and tell me what looks a little off.
What is going on with your headphones?
What have I done to him?
He had one side wadded up. Look, put it back on. That's good.
I looked over and I thought we've been joined by radio.
It folds down, Gary. It folds down. One earphone.
Never mind, Gary. I didn't mean to two block.
There it is, right there.
Rick, he's just serious. He can be.
There you go. That's better.
Look, he left a mark on his face.
Like he had a CPAP on.
One of my ears are lower than the other anyway.
Oh, you got to watch that.
You can't even have headphones. We'll be back. 15 minutes past. Congratulations. That's a big win today.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
20 minutes past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. Wrapping up the final few segments of the broadcast plaza and teleport. The show goes on hiatus for a couple of weeks, but that's normal if you're new to the program, and we do best of shows for 2 weeks. And then a new studio coming up in 2022. Yet to be named. A lot of you have thrown in some ideas and things like that. We'll kind of deal. Part of the reason why we're not just grabbing a name right now, you almost have to get in the room and figure out what his personality is. Most of our names, they kind of rise up from our experiences there.
Yeah,
once we get
it's
there.
got to have a feel to it.
Yeah. So
it would be inappropriate to take a long shot at this point.
Yeah. Congratulations to Joshua Braden, who just from the Louisville, Kentucky area, who just won the 12th gift in the 12 working days of Christmas from Bumpernets.
And as an extra, Ryan Greenwood will come over and help you play foosball.
Yes, he will. Yes, he will. So you can look for Greenwood to come over, who lives in Louisville and work for this show for many, many years. But congratulations. Enjoy that. But did you hear, though, what I kind of like about the times we're living in? They're a little bit different. And you and I we're traditional radio folk. We love radio. We've always loved radio.
We were raised on radio.
Yeah, we were. But here's a guy that's in Louisville. He gets fired up.
Mm-hmm.
Some programmer takes us away from him.
Right.
Okay. For whatever reason. And then he just simply goes to the other platforms and finds it anyway.
Look, I love when the consumer decides,
right? Yeah,
not
right.
somebody in the middle. We've always fought for that, and that's a good place to be.
All right, so in the world of the cancel culture, I get to work today, and you're like, look, I don't want any bad news today, but have you heard about these entertainers that are in trouble?
Well, we got actors just falling like flies out there, Rick.
Right.
Chris North, who is better known as Mr. Big on Sex and the City, he was the focus of the story we had
Peloton
earlier on the Peloton. He died in the new series while he was on the Peloton. You know, the controversy with that, Peloton give him permission to use it. They didn't know somebody was going to die on it. Then mysteriously, when it aired, their stock fell. Okay.
Right, yeah.
So Peloton, I think very wisely, put out a video, and it was online, of him getting back on the Peloton and being okay. So they were like, no, he's fine. So they were doing a little counter programming, right? Having a little fun with it. Well, now he's in trouble for apparently some bad behavior, and now everybody's canceling him again. He's been accused of some inappropriate behavior.
Is this things that
kill him off again?
Yeah.
He's already dead on the show. But,
right.
But now he's in trouble. Peloton has took down their little funny of him coming back and all of this, and now he could be facing some charges.
You know who I feel sorry for in all this? Poor old Peloton. I mean, it's like they tried to do some little marketing plan with a reboot of some show that had a big following. They get a guy die on the Peloton. They try to bring him back. Now he's the problem. They wish he wouldn't even own it at all.
Yeah, I mean, the story just keeps going.
Yeah.
I mean, it just keeps turning over. And as far as these inappropriate relationships, he has admitted to 2 of the accused, but said they were consensual.
Is it around the working on the show? Or
I think it's just actors in life.
Actors in life.
Yes. Also, Rick, and this one hurt a little bit. Jeff Garland, you know who he is?
Well, I do because you told me, but I wouldn't have known that
He's
name.
the
But I've
dad
seen it. Yeah.
on the Goldbergs, which is one of my favorite shows. And by the way, I thought the Goldbergs ended like 4 years ago. It just keeps.
Is he the one that screams moron all the time?
Yeah, he's the dad.
Love him.
The minute he hits the door, he takes his pants off.
I love it.
Well, he's been accused of
evidently he
inappropriate
really does that.
behavior on the set, and he's been fired from the show.
Should have kept his pants on.
Wow.
So the dad is gone.
So the granddad died last year.
Yes.
And now they've lost
Yeah.
moron.
Now, what did he do?
They said he created a bad work environment. He was his language was abusive.
Kind of like Speedy here.
He was talking using language he shouldn't be talking to some of the staff, and they said it was just a toxic environment whenever he was on the set for taping. So that's really all they
Just
said
now,
about it.
all these years it's
Yeah,
been
I
on the
mean,
air, and now we got to get rid of him. Has he gotten worse as time has gone on?
I guess the complaints have gone up and the tolerance has gone down.
So his acting, he really wasn't acting. That's just him.
Well,
the way he talks to everybody.
You know what's weird? You know how you have these things where you're like,
Based on his real character.
you know, and that person like
Strangely like his real character.
Yes.
because a lot of people knew this guy from this role. That's how they knew him. But if you know where first time I ever saw him, and you know how to me when the show came out, I went, oh, it's the guy from whatever it is. I saw him on Daddy Daycare. He and Eddie Murphy did those movies together as the two dads that tried to come up with a daycare deal. And then when the Goldberg started, it's all your hey, it's a guy from Daddy Daycare. And a lot of people say, you talking about the guy from Goldberg's? Yeah, well, to me, he's the guy from Daddy Daycare.
Okay.
And but anyway, I guess, like I say, maybe I'll tell you what I'm realizing, Greg, with these kind of stories, and I hope that it all continues to work out and we can continue to hold this thing together. I don't think you can go to work for any other company.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah, no, I don't think you could.
If you can't speak bad to people,
right? I don't think Greg could work for any other company. Do you? I mean,
I think,
so I'm pretty much locked.
I think you're at the old end of the line, Greg.
Well, okay.
I believe when you were sent out into the world, there were two places you could work: Southern Company and here.
Yeah,
and
maybe a fireman.
Yeah, fireman. That's true.
You'd have been a good fireman. You'd have fit in good.
Alec Baldwin, who had this terrible murder, the loss of life, and an injury on the movie set. That investigation's been going on. We understand they have put out a search warrant now for his phone. So that has not gone away yet. Doesn't necessarily mean that means something's going to happen, but it's not going away.
And you told me another thing this morning that Elon Musk and Joy Reid are going at it.
Rick,
what is all that?
Now this is another one of those stories that you're going to need. You're going to need the old baseball book to keep up with who's on first and who's on second.
Right.
So let me give you the nutshell of it. Elon is named Man of the Year by Time Magazine. We had that story.
Yeah, we did.
Elizabeth Warren, Senator Elizabeth Warren, is on Joy Reid's show on MSNBC, and she calls Elon Musk a deadbeat.
Watch it.
Okay? And is complaining about him being named Man of the Year. Well, then, of course, Elon gets online and starts attacking Elizabeth Warren. He calls her a Karen. Well, then Joy Reid comes back and says, you can't use that term because, and I want to use the quote, she says, you're misappropriating black vernacular.
Excuse me?
That's what Joy Reid said
Karen?
about Elon Musk calling Elizabeth Warren a Karen.
What?
And then Elon Musk, of course, went back at her and called her not so Joy Reid.
Well, yeah, she's not very joyful. So that would, for what Joy Reid is saying, and of course this is, the great, if all else fails, I'll claim whoever I'm arguing with is a racist. That's all I know to do. But that's, if she's using the term that way, that means in her mind, for this brief moment, that the Karen thing came from the black community.
And that no one else is allowed to use it. I mean, that's been the standard for during the COVID.
It hadn't been around very long.
Yeah.
So I don't think anybody can really
I'd
own the.
I'd never picked up on that.
What? That's all you got? That's all you're coming back with?
Karen started I think it started with that one white lady that called the police on those people that were having a barbecue in the park. And so it started off as a thing to describe white women specifically, and so now and black people did start it. But I don't think Joy Reid is right. I'm just explaining where she's coming from.
But it's been used to describe other people like a whole lot since the initial thing.
No, one group has been the only ones calling people.
And Adler, thanks for that information, and you're correct. But you know as well as I do, she must have went in her office and says, now what can I come up with to make him like he's being racist for arguing with me?
Yeah, and that's all you got.
And that was all she could find.
Poor Joy.
Yeah.
So misnamed.
Well, she has been
cultural.
We gotta
is that what it is?
Cultural misappropriation.
I can't say it. He also said that if Elizabeth Warren and Joy would just open their eyes for 2 seconds, they'd realize that he pays more taxes than any other American in history this year. All right, so we'll come back.
Nothing like not having any facts when you're making an argument.
No. So now we only have 2 more segments left in the broadcast plaza and teleport.
To the beep.
We talk to all of you for the next 2 segments. 866 We Be Big.
Rick and Bubba.
35 minutes past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show, chatting with you for the final 2 segments of the year as far as our opportunity to talk and also the last time from the broadcast plaza and teleport. 14 years of this plaza ends today, and 28 years of Rick and Bubba starts in January. That'll be our birthday. All right, so mypillow.com/Bubba. Get there. From mypillow.com/Bubba, there you can save if you use that URL. If you use that URL at mypillow.com/Bubba, the minute you go there, then all the savings will be made available for you. Okay, so you don't have to, we kind of made this simple over this past year. That means $29.98 on the original MyPillow. That's a $40 savings, by the way. Also, bathrobes, sleepwear, quilts, their ever-growing product lineup in an array of great colors. All made from 100% U.S. upland cotton. Get you 30% off that, and we'll get you 50% off the Giza Dream bed sheets and flannel sheets. So there's a lot of savings happening. Make the move now to mypillow.com/Bubba. 60-day money-back guarantee and warranty on no supply chain issues there at mypillow.com/Bubba or rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. Bubba, speaking of gifts, we got the 12 winners plus one consolation.
Yeah, congratulations to all these folks. And, Rick, I don't know if I've got the wind to run it all down here. But
do you want me to do it, or are you okay?
I'll start here, and you may pick it up. Okay. Ryan Hubbard of Pelham, he won day number 1. Kobe Chambers from Wetumpka, Alabama, won day number 2. Jeremy Reynolds from Alabaster won day number 3. Nancy McDonald from Fayette won day number 4. Stephanie Sager from Talladega won day number 5. Ginger Spurrier from Trussville won day number 6. Eddie Rozier from, what is
somewhere in Florida.
Yeah, some city there in Florida.
Cantonment?
I'm not used to saying.
Cantonment?
Blake Ashley in Auburn won day number 8. Mike Crawford from Montevallo, day number 9. Nancy Brown won day number 10 from Old Hickory, Tennessee. Ken Kendrick from Mount Olive won day 11. And Joshua Braden from Taylorsville, Kentucky, won day number 12, our grand prize from Bumper Nets. Spit that out
there
now.
You go.
Homer and the guys there at Bumper Nets, they do a great job. And we appreciate them always being a part of this. And then we had Tim, how'd you say it, Speedy? How'd you say his last name? Geldhill from Fort Payne, Alabama, win our runner-up, our Amazon card. So congratulations to all the winners.
13 winners.
That's right.
In 12 days.
That's right.
In Fort Payne, Alabama.
How about for these people up there? They can have something.
Yep.
They can, Rick.
They got
we had a few people that won.
Right, didn't win nothing. Nothing. Let's go to the phones. We'll start with Mary in Blount County. Mary, welcome to the Rick and Bubba Show. How are you?
I'm doing good. Merry Christmas to y'all.
Thank you.
Thanks.
I remember the first time I saw y'all, and the only time I've ever seen y'all was on Broad Street in Gadsden. Y'all had shut down the whole street.
Oh, yes.
And I think you need to name your studio Broad Street Studios.
Coming to you from
a little throwback.
Coming to you from Broad Street. That's pretty funny. Yeah.
Well, we were technically our studio was on Rainbow Drive.
It was,
but we did a lot of events on Broad Street.
Boy, didn't we? Also, that's where Emma Sampson's statue was.
Oh, yeah.
Finger.
That's where we had the 1 million pound march.
Yeah. You remember we took 1 million pounds of people?
Yep.
And threatened to flood the city if they didn't lower the occupational tax.
That's right. And then we ate pizza till the cows come home.
We marched half a block, turned left, ate pizza.
That's right.
It was fantastic.
It was fun.
Remember, we shouted things like "We shall overeat."
That's right. A waste is a terrible thing to mind.
That's right. All right, let's go.
We shall overeat.
Let's go to Daniel in formerly of California. Daniel, you're not living there anymore, right?
Nah, I just came out to California for the Christmas because the kids are still out here in school.
Oh, I got you. Okay, yeah.
So I made the drive out here. It's good to be calling the last day here in the broadcast and teleport. But I wanted to tell you, I pulled a Greg. I was on my way home. I saw a pair of those, reindeer antlers you put on your truck.
Oh yeah,
right. That'd be nice that'll be nice for putting on when I get home for the kids.
Oh,
absolutely. So I put on the back windows of the Ram 2500, put one on the driver's side, rolled it back up, put one on the passenger side, got in the truck and drove off. And I felt a little wind coming in. I said, I left that window down. That antler just blew off on the highway.
You're one antler.
Yeah. Merry Christmas, Daniel.
Merry Christmas, Daniel. Daniel met him in person. Wow, that's a big man.
That's a lot of
nice
guy.
guy.
That's a lot of guy.
Him and his family, we enjoyed him.
A lot of guy. Let's go to Panama City. Mike standing by. Mike. Welcome to Rick and Bubba.
Good morning, fellas.
Hey, buddy.
Hey.
I wanted to wish y'all a Merry Christmas, and was going to ask Rick if they're going to get him a new chair over there where he ain't got to keep hopping up and down in it.
No,
he's going to hop.
He'll hop either way.
Yeah, there's no budget. We're lucky to get in there with everything we need to do. One day I'll get a new chair. I tell you, Bubba and I, both of our chairs, they've had it.
Yeah, this one may need
right.
May need the once over.
The suspension's off.
The guys sent me Young Scruggs and the guys, and Speedy sent me the new board that I'll be working on.
Yeah, I saw it.
And is it this long? I didn't think it was. It looks shorter, so I shouldn't have to move around as much.
I know you like smaller buttons and tighter corners, so you'll enjoy that one.
Well, the thing I looked, as far as this part, looks like it's pretty much the same, but just not as long. Yeah, this is a lot to have to get to over here.
He clearly forgot he has that in his beard.
That's a lot of moving around. So I'll still be jumping around, but maybe not as much.
The jumping and the toe tapping, and I do it too to a degree, is timing. It's a timing thing.
What's the rhythm, Bubba?
Yep.
It's the rhythm of the show.
Exactly
It's the rhythm of life.
Tie count 30 seconds.
Let's go to Jake at State Farm. Jake, welcome to Rick and Bubba. Go ahead, 30 seconds.
Merry Christmas, my brothers.
Hey, buddy. You too, buddy.
Hey, I think back to, I guess it was probably 1994, 95, working in the Anniston area, and you guys doing an impromptu Christmas parade downtown Anniston in the Funmobile.
Oh, yes.
Giving away T-shirts, and by the time I located you guys, found you were done out of T-shirts.
Oh, man. We only had about 12 users.
I think that's because we were. Was that because
I do have a Fat Man calendar?
Oh yeah. The
By the way,
sexiest fat men alive. That was a nice one, buddy.
I forgot where I was.
Yeah, a little circle dodge to you. Circle dodge on every page.
Oh yeah.
Our Christmas parade, wasn't it because they wouldn't let us in, and so we had our own.
We made it. A lot of the things we did was us pushing back when we had been pushed.
Right.
But
I'll be honest, the Christmas parade that we had was awesome.
It really was. Well, let me tell you, when's the last time you
Fred
looked?
Couch helped us out with that.
He did.
That was nice.
When's the last time you looked at the 12 fattest minute?
About that calendar.
Rick, I haven't looked at it. Now, look,
Greg still has
let's be
it.
clear. 27 years ago, humor, you could look at it a little different than you do now because of some of the social changes that have happened.
I miss that.
You can't do some of the things you used to do.
Yeah. But what we did is, just like you
I'm still waiting there's going to be the perfect opportunity to spring a piece of video that we have on a former guy that we used to work with. And, you could have fun doing that back then. Now you can't do it,
Well, yeah.
You know which one I'm talking about. It was the Sportscast.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's out there.
Is it?
Yeah, oh, yeah.
But somebody walked up to me, and I forget where I was, and they had one of those calendars. And what it was a pinup calendar of 12 fat guys, a new guy every month.
Posing.
Yeah. And
wasn't Haystack Stewart in it?
Yes, he was.
Yes, he was.
He was.
Mm-hmm.
I believe Mr. July. But anyway, that was Jock Smith. So
Big Jock.
So I don't know who Big
do you
Stacks
remember?
was.
Do you remember?
I think it was September.
Big Ron. He used to be the manager at the Western Sizzling. He was in there. He was big.
I think he went on in.
Yeah, well, he may have, but he was in that calendar.
Right, yeah. I mean, somebody brought him up to me the other day. I may have that wrong, probably.
Sorry about
that. I'm not going to say that. But
now you're going to panic.
Yeah, I'm sorry. But the other...
Rick, it was a quarter of a century ago.
Okay. But
Put it in that perspective.
But when that calendar was handed to me, I thought I remembered the pictures. They're much worse than I remember.
Oh, yeah.
It was funny at the time.
It was. Oh,
it was real funny.
Well, that's
probably not as funny to me now as it was then, but it's still pretty funny.
Can I tell you what it was? It was in a time that I longed for, because no one took themselves so serious.
Right.
Our biggest problem is...
we're children of the 80s when everything was cool.
Our biggest problem is now is that every individual person takes himself entirely too seriously.
Oh, my gosh.
Right.
Could you imagine?
You know why? Because the fastest growing religion is self-worship.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of this just revolves around self-worship. I'm offended because I think I'm so wonderful that you shouldn't make fun of me. And I kind of had the opposite attitude. I'm such an idiot, I guess I should be made fun of. That used to be the way we approach things, but we approach from, hey, I'm a good one, and now everybody starts out with, I'm the greatest thing in the world. How dare anybody come against me? And it's kind of made.
And you add the rat poison of social media, and baby, you got you something.
I'm not really offended. I just think I should be.
Right. Somebody told me I should be.
Right. So it makes our job, if you're in the comedy business, it makes your life a lot harder. You're going to see a lot of comedians that are liberals. They're going to start becoming conservative real fast if they want to continue to work.
Yeah, they won't eat.
15 minutes to the top of the hour. More calls coming up from you as we say goodbye to the broadcast plaza and teleport when the Rick and Bubba show continues.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
9 minutes to the top of the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show. Thank you for being with us. Adler just asked us a question since this is the last segment, live segment for the Broadcast Plaza and Teleport, the studio that has served us longer than any other.
Yep.
It may surprise. I think I have it, and it may surprise you. And I'm not trying to cop out. I'm really being serious as far as I think about this. But Adler was telling us in the break. He said, "Is there any way?" And I think the best thing is say, "What's your favorite memory of this studio?" And I want to use the word memory here correctly. Really what we're saying is there's no way we remember all the segments. And there may be a segment we actually would have enjoyed more, but we just don't remember it.
Right.
But so you're saying...
and then every time somebody brings something up, I go, oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So we going with favorite or most memorable?
Favorite. Which would be the same thing, really.
Well, no, because this one is not favorite to me, but it is the most memorable.
Okay, well, hit me with memorable then.
When Richard Simmons stuck his tongue in my eye.
That was in here?
Oh, he tore that sugar up.
He tore it up right there.
He brought it up, too.
That's the most memorable.
You know what he did? I wasn't here then, or that would have been my favorite.
Right.
But
sitting right there on my lap.
Wow.
And you know what? A lot of people can't say. Well, unfortunately,
Like
there may be a lot of people that can say that.
I know.
I mean, we've had a lot of Richard Simmons moments, but the tongue and the eye was in here.
Well, yeah.
Every time his name comes up,
that and I shaved my head bald in here, right there.
Oh, was that in here?
Yeah. I don't want to belabor this. I know what you went through was horrifying, and you feel like something was taken from you. And in all honesty, for your psychiatric health, you probably should have seen somebody.
Right.
But and y'all talked it out.
You'd be a better man today.
But there's something else that happened that day when he got up here like a little pixie right here on that console.
Yeah, I remember that.
And the little shorts he wears, there's not a lot to him. And he decided to do a little dance up here, and unfortunately, I was sitting in the only microphone that was on the back side of Richard. Everybody else had the front, and when he decided to do his little dance, I realized that Richard didn't secure things probably as well as he should have when it comes to those little shorts.
Maybe invest in a jock strap.
That I wish he had.
Yeah,
personally,
Rick, I don't know how you narrow it down. I enjoyed when Betty came up as the Gangnam Gorilla that time.
I remember that.
And do you remember the time she dressed as a Black Panther and was behind Dan Moultrie while he was trying to do his segment and he didn't know what was going on?
I do remember that.
And Speedy getting Botox was pretty good. I have to admit, I enjoyed that one.
Yeah.
I know Greg did, too.
Yeah, that was good. Greg, yours is an easy one, right?
Mine's easy. I got a lot.
Yeah.
But, I mean, the most memorable is when I got beat up by a man that had no arms or no legs.
Yeah.
And right here, Kyle Maynard.
That was good.
He tapped me out 3 times. He would take his nub and mash my windpipe flat.
Yep.
And I couldn't do nothing with him.
Yeah.
And I thought I had him one time. So that is definitely the most memorable.
That and you got a spray tan in here, too.
I did get a spray
Well, it was
tan.
outside.
Right, but then he walked in here and showed it
was
off.
weird. Yeah, that was weird.
Yeah.
I will tell you that
We've had monkeys riding dogs in here. And
the monkeys.
You remember the monkey picking the football games and actually got them right? That was kind of weird.
That one on that dog that day was awesome.
Oh, yeah.
The stuff, and this one may make you a little bit of emotional because I remember it. We've been in some really, really good studios. There's my most memorable, and then there's my favorite. My favorite was the very first day we did a show in here.
Yeah,
because I sat down and I thought to myself, "This is the coolest studio I've ever done a show in my life."
Yeah.
And I cannot believe that I've got a studio this nice.
Yep. Kind of thought you'd made it.
And I looked around and I thought, this setup, the way and I remember just how exciting and how much elation that was. It was like I was a little kid that you get up on Christmas Day and you say Santa really did do it.
Yep.
So that was my
fun.
favorite day. My most I hate to grab Greg's, but the combination. If
you enjoyed that day.
If there could have been a day when Greg his air pipe was being cut off by a man with no arms, right here on that ground. If at that moment I'd looked up and a monkey had ridden a dog past, because that happened as well.
Yeah.
If I could have combined those 2 days. I may have just said, "Hey, I can go now."
Yeah, you're right. It's hard to settle on one.
It is.
Yeah. Do you remember? Because when Greg was getting choked out,
do you remember when
you loved it?
I fell. I was laughing so hard.
Do you remember when
Speedy was rolling around in the floor physically?
You remember when Greg got lipo and thought he was dying for a year?
Yes.
Well, that was I wish y'all hadn't talked me into that.
That was a fun one.
That was weird.
If you
remember when all of y'all thought you were having heart attacks because I had to have a heart stamp?
Yes,
that was a good 2 weeks.
But we're talking about good memories.
I'm sorry, my bad.
Can we have
Wrong
some
way.
good ones? Could we have some good ones, please? So if you remember, Greg, there, Greg, because you bumped Big Boy. He's at the number 5 spot now.
Yeah.
I literally said on the air, in the order of things in my life, number 1, my redemption.
You did.
Number 2, my marriage to Sherry. Number 3, the birth of my children. Number 4, this.
Me fighting Kyle.
I remember that.
Right, and
what an amazing guy.
And you bumped Big Boy because he was in the 4 slot when he arrived up on the bluff. He now moves to 5.
My favorite memory of that was when Greg leaned over and whispered to me, "I'm gonna give it everything I got."
The third time, the first 2 times it was awkward.
And
the
he
last time,
and
Greg
he was,
lost that one, and he lost the sumo.
but he was tapping out within 8 seconds of Kyle Maynard
He
after
never- he-
telling me that he was giving it everything.
I couldn't do nothing with him.
That was a tough day.
That was when I
real
thought I
tough.
had him, and he clubbed me in the back of the head with his nub, and he nearly knocked me out.
You weren't here, thankfully, but I think you would have agreed with it. I think you would have been proud of the maturity that the rest of the team showed without you being here to be the voice of reason. They all agreed, for every reason that you already know, that I could not do the sumo. They said, you're not doing it.
You're right.
Because when we've allowed you these kind of things, it's always ended real bad.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So, and you wouldn't believe how reasonable they were about it. You know, I thought, really, this should be Bubba here. It's almost like they felt like they should take
casual. It was just casual. No, it's not a good deal.
You're right. Right.
And everybody went,
Yeah, right. So that, and Adler, do you have one?
You know, I would probably say either when I sumo wrestled Greg or when during the throwdown in Mismatch Town when I boxed you, Rick, and I whooped both y'all's asses. That was
that was a good one.
Oh my!
You know what, Kyle? That was great.
He's got a Santa hat on too.
That was so good.
You know, I don't remember it exactly like that.
Yeah, Rick. You know, he called it.
That was it.
Adler
had
Adler.
Hey, man, Adler.
What a way to end it.
Oh, that's good.
Favorite vocal performance in here live?
Ooh.
There's so many I can't pick, but you know where I'm going.
I would say Paul Thorne, but there's too much pain there.
No,
Yeah.
I'm gonna say
when Jewel.
I'm gonna say Zach Brown.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, Zach came in here.
Yeah.
I'm going, me and Tom were talking earlier, I'm going Blackberry Smoke.
Oh, I forgot about Blackberry Smoke. Watch it.
Oh, they're good.
Can I say this?
Jewel had the biggest crowd, though.
Yeah.
She did. I'll tell you who else. Looks like Howdy Doody. Scotty McCreary.
Mm-hmm.
He had a big crowd.
Yeah, he did. He
did a good job.
I bet he appreciated it.
I'm gonna say Dean and Company for me.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Can I tell you the one that I was most surprised by? Mm-hmm. And I'm
surprised in
they are phenomenal, and that's Active Congress.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not. Yeah, when I say my favorite, I'm not dismissing anybody.
No, what I'm
else.
saying is, the others I
it's
expected them to be
incredible.
good. I mean, they're
Right.
they better
Right.
be.
Mm-hmm.
But Active Congress, I'm like, yeah, I'm sure this is going to be pleasant. It'll be nice. They're going to do some Christmas stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Their musicianship,
it's off the chart.
I remember just sitting here and the way it sounded on the air. Tom, you always did a good job with all of them, but they knew how to sound right. They know how to. They're just so tight.
Yeah, I enjoy that.
It's second. So they were probably, as far as us going, we've never heard of y'all until right now.
Or Bubba said Misty Lee Payne.
And that's the way
Can I
we'll
tell you
end
what? That was a day, wasn't it?
Last time the bed's being played in here, by the way. Just so you know.
Wow.
Goodbye, little board. Very large board.
So many memories.
How about
So
this?
many
I will
memories.
not pot you up again.
No, sir, Rick.
Yeah.
We're going to the graveyard.
Keep talking.
I got to do closed circuit feed with you, and then we're done.
Yeah.
We'll have a private goodbye.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thank you guys.
Allowing us this privilege.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
And look at Big Boy.
Look at him smiling.
He always smiles, buddy. That's why we love him.
Even on rainy days.
Everybody come up. Big boy's home.
Oh, thank all of you so much for making it happen. Thank all of everything. I never Speedy couldn't believe he had to do all this, but he got it done. He's so happy that happened.
Yeah.
Jim, the crazy sign man.
Yep.
This makes up for it.
Wow. There's Dave holding the camera. He's not sure either.
We love you. Good night. Thank you, Birmingham. We love you. Thank you all. Thank you very much. Stay in.
Ooh, it brings me to my knees. I can't start another day without him, brother. Ooh, Rick and on the blubber. Rick and Bubba, Rick